Oh wow, thank you for subscribing. Storm and FSL, thank you for your support.
FSL Season 10 may have crowned its Team League champions, but the battle is far from over. Now the spotlight shifts to the individual championships, open to every player. This is where reputations are tested and legacies are forged.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Competitors will be seeded into a structured bracket based on rankings, divided into groups that reflect their current standing. Staying true to tradition, the journey begins in Code B, rises through Code A, and ultimately culminates in the elite Code S tier. This is a gauntlet. Each group will fight for survival. One winner advancing upward, carrying momentum, confidence, and the weight of expectation into the next stage.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what.
Step by step, round by round, the field narrows until only one remains. Along the way, the top performer in each division will earn the title of Code Champion, a mark of excellence within their tier. But above them all stands the ultimate prize, the FSL Individual Champion. History tells us that title is usually claimed by a Code S player, but history doesn't decide the future. This is Season 10, and anything can happen. Every player begins with the same opportunity. Prove yourself against your peers. Rise above your rank and challenge those who stand above you. Upsets are possible, breakout runs are inevitable, and greatness is waiting. So get ready, because the gauntlet begins now. And only one will emerge as the ultimate FSL individual champion.
Hell, it's about time.
Live with Season 10's Individual Championship. I am Nucleo here with JMPZ casting this event, and we are excited. JMPZ, are you excited?
I'm very excited. I played a lot of StarCraft this week, trying to prepare myself. Been watching a lot. A lot of people have been online practicing, so this is going to be a really good individual tournament for sure.
Yep. JMPZ is competing in this individual championship, as am I. Yep, so this is different than our standard Season 10 Team League, where teams acquire points by winning maps, and the team with the higher number of points wins the weekend. This is different. This is more of a traditional individual tournament, best of 3 format all the way up, with the grand finals finally being a best of 5. We're going to be starting in Code B with our lower level players. So we have a couple of sets in the round of 1. MonkeyShaman versus Spam and Rice, and LanixMagi versus Windshadow. So these players will play concurrently, but we'll be starting with LanixMagi versus Windshadow here.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting series. A lot of people chose to want to watch this series because that they're usually 2v2 champs. But as you can see from the bracket shown on the stream right now, just because you become the Code B champion does not mean your journey ends there. You will be moving up this gauntlet and trying to place as high as you possibly can. Eventually, we will probably see some upsets from the lower groups, and then eventually it culminates up to Code S, where you get to take on Chatomic in the finals if you somehow make it there.
Yeah, a blessing and a curse, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Chatomic has proven this season that he is the final boss, as you would say, in the FSL for sure.
Absolutely. Why don't we pull in our Code B players, LanixMagi and Windshadow in.
Yeah, as I stated, these guys are usually 2v2 teammates on mine and Nucleo's team, so it's going to be really fun to see how they play against each other, because I imagine they train a lot against each other, so they probably know each other's tactics and strategies.
They absolutely do.
Of course. Welcome, gentlemen.
I was just wondering if we were going to stay in the same chat room like usual or not.
Yeah, I mean, like,
be at a disadvantage. I have a terrible poker face.
He's always telling me when he misses his build, and I know immediately that that's a lie.
Oh, I know another player who does that. Cough, Chiampone, cough.
So yeah, you guys are longtime friends and also teammates on our team Psyop Gaming. And yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a team kill right here in the round of 1.
It's gonna get violent. It's gonna get messy.
Yeah, are you guys gonna have any kind of remorse as you guys exchange blows in this first set?
No.
Love that.
Exactly what I expected. Yeah.
The gloves are off.
Not
we get
at
to
all.
see who the better teammate is now. Who the one that says, "I'm the one who carries you in these games for sure."
I think we already know between the two of us which one.
No, it could be either one of us. Depends on the day.
Oh, I like it. All right. What is our first map going into? I don't.
Yeah. So here's our set. It's gonna be Ruby Rock, then Old Republic, and then 10,000 feet. So yeah, why don't we get right into our first map, which is going to be Ruby Rock. Yep, and viewed here is LanixMagi's and Windshadow's spider charts. So we're going to be showing you guys after this game how you can vote on these particular traits for these players, so we can get these updated.
Yeah, definitely something we want to add in is so that the chat can be more interactive on these charts, and the players can get a little fun rating to look at as well. And if you look on stream right now, you see the commands. So if you believe, for example, Lanix had the better micro, the bot will tell you which one's player 1 and which one's player 2. So you would just type MIC1 and enter, and that would give a vote to player 1. If it was player 2, it'd be MIC2 and enter, and then you would be able to vote that way. You don't have to vote on every category. You can just send in on 1 or 2 if you like.
Yeah. So we've divided up our players. And yeah, we'll be getting right into the first match.
Just the last thing to say is good luck, have fun.
GLHF for certain.
Definitely always fun to see two friends playing against each other. We got the pleasure of watching Chatomic against Antoine Q play against each other. You know, there's always a little extra banter in the chat, a little extra motivation to beat your friends, that's for sure.
Yeah. Here we got the GLHF from both players, and they are off to the races. In the bottom right, we have our purple Zerg player playing for Team Psyop Gaming. His name is
LanixMagi.
You gotta love that presidential intro.
Yeah, and in the upper left, we have the green Protoss playing for the team of Psyop Gaming, and he is...
Windshadow.
Yeah, both of these guys have killer intros.
Yeah, I believe we saw one 1v1 during the Season 10 season with Windshadow playing it. I don't believe I've seen LanixMagi play a 1v1 yet, so I'm pretty excited to see how he plays differently than his 2v2 with his teammate here. And I'm also wondering if one of them's going to try to bring out an early cheese to try to throw off their buddy.
Yeah, so these guys do play with each other 1v1 all the time. Windshadow describes his PvZ as his best matchup, probably because he plays against LanixMagi all the time. It's just what he practices the most. So what I'm wondering is, in all the practice games together, are they holding back any particular builds, or are they just going to play the way that they always play?
Yeah, I've noticed Lanix has not dropped a gas yet. I wonder if he's going to maybe try to... Oh, there goes his gas. That kills that idea. I was going to wonder if he was going to try to go maybe quick 3 hatcheries, but nope, he just dropped the gas a little later.
Yeah, having that gas early will really just help you defend the early adept, or if you're getting cheesed, having the speed on the way will definitely help against something like that.
100%. So far, everything looks pretty neutral, pretty calm. Don't see another gateway coming in yet from Windshadow, but he's got plenty of time since the spawning pool just finished, and I don't even see any links on the production tab yet.
Yeah, just straight drones for now. So yeah, all signs head towards a macro game at the moment. LanixMagi will probably be taking his third base relatively soon. And yeah, just building a couple links just for scouting purposes.
Yeah, Windshadow's got a lot of money right now. I wonder, okay, he's going into the Stargate. Probably drop another gateway at the front here to get the wall completely walled in, and there it is. Over there, getting in range of scouting. Looks like he's gonna be able to see this wall here, maybe take a peek in real quick to see, okay, Nexus is there, everything's standard, he sees the Adept come out, but he does not see the Stargate yet, so I wonder how his defense is going to be against that, if he's just going to drop blind spores. I'm a big fan of just dropping spores around like 345 mark as a Zerg, so I don't really need to scout the starports when they come out, though.
Yeah, I am also. The third base does go down for LanixMagi here. A little bit later than usual, but maybe opting just to be a little bit safer. He is floating a fair amount of minerals. Love this from LanixMagi, the fact that he mined 100 gas and then pulled off of gas, just 100 for that speed, and then pulling off just to maximize his mineral income. He should be resaturating that gas relatively soon, though, if he wants to tech towards lair at some point.
Yeah, it's something we usually don't see at lower levels, is they just keep the 3 drones on gas, so it is really good to see Lanix do that, but the thing I'm a little bit nervous about is he does have an Oracle coming out and no spores in any of his mineral lines at the moment. Let's see when he sees this, if he gets the spores down or not.
But now he does have the Overlord. He does have the Overlord there, and he also has Lings in position towards the Stargates, just in case the Oracle beelined towards his base. Lanix sees an opportunity.
Yeah,
the Overlord baited it out, and Lanix got a Stalker for free. He might even be able to sneak into that main if he's quick enough.
Yeah, and he still knows spores, but I mean, he sees the, this Adept's gonna get surrounded as well.
Yeah. So very importantly here, Lanix still does not see a third base, and it is 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So this is a very, very late time to expand for Protoss. He has to be thinking there's got to be some aggression on the way. If I were Lanix, I'd even throw down a Roach Warren right here.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of lings in production. They're all finishing. Looking at the unit count, he's got over 30 lings now. But I mean, this Oracle that was made from Windshadow could have gone to the other side of the map and probably got good damage done, because again, still no spores in the mineral lines, and he's not really using the Oracle. Here comes the attack at the front, though. Oh, there you go. That'll chase away some lings, but...
Yeah, Windshadow's got to be thinking that there could be a very large link flood incoming, so he's keeping the Oracle at home just to be safer. But at the same time, there isn't a whole lot of infrastructure in Windshadow's base either, so like, what the timing of this should be like a 2-base aggression, but there isn't enough infrastructure here to really do that.
Yeah, he's pretty badly supply blocked at the moment. He's got a bunch of pylons coming down to prevent that. But yeah, the Zerg player, he does have a third, but he hasn't drawn up to a lair, getting 2 Evo chambers. But again, he's still not... all these adepts are going to be in for a rough time if these oracles don't help. Okay, good micro.
Yeah, LanixMagi just playing it safe and running away from those oracles. He could definitely take on the adepts, but... Oh, it looks like he's rerouting backwards? Must be pathing.
Yeah, pathing got him there.
Yeah. 10 roaches in production for LanixMagi here, so it looks like he's gotten... Okay, his lair's almost finished as well. It looks like he's gotten, like, relatively the economy that he wants to against a 2-base Protoss. Now it looks like he might be just producing units here.
Oh, the adepts come in, but they're going to get instantly surrounded here. That is not very good for Windshadow at the moment. The oracles turn on their beams, but I mean they're starting to run away, and yeah, this is not good for him if these lings come across the map and attack.
Yeah, but it looks like Lanix is playing this very, very safe, despite the fact that he has such an army supply lead right now. He just doesn't want to march across the map and take too much damage from the oracles, especially when shield batteries and energy recharge is a thing.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to try to get into Colossus. Windshadow is. He's got the Robo Bay and everything that he needs for it almost finished. Almost done with charge, +1. So he is teching up, but like you said earlier, I'm really nervous that he still doesn't have his third base down, because he's getting controlled by this Zerg outside. He's pretty much contained to these 2 bases at the moment.
Looks like he's trying to take it now. Yep, the probe gets there and puts down the third base. But yeah, Lanix is going straight for the natural. He's trying to target down the Immortal right away.
He does get the Immortal.
He gets the Immortal, but those Stalkers are in a great position, and those Lings are thinning out. Pretty soon those Roaches are going to take a beating.
Yep, and these Oracles, even though they don't do too much damage to Roaches, with having 3 of them with a lot of energy, can do a lot of damage as they go across the map. Just drops a Revelation though, we'll see them retreating.
Yeah, not to mention Stalkers themselves are very good versus Roaches in this case.
Yeah, and more importantly, he did get his third down, and now he is starting on the Colossus. He still has more Immortals coming out, so he does have 2 Robos. I don't know where the second one is, but looking at the production tab, he does have a Colossus and an Immortal on the way, so this will be very good into Lanix's army. But Lanix doesn't want to let him get that third base online. He knows it's there. He's trying to move across, make more Roaches, make more Hydras. But this is going to be a very close fight at the moment.
Yeah. It seems that Windshadow is really teching towards the superior options here with the Colossi coming out. I think this kind of puts LanixMagi on a timer here, because he's going to have to trade with this army before Windshadow's army gets too big. Mind you, that both of these players are playing on relatively low economy. So whatever that they try to get, they won't be able to get a ton of. But yeah, he just has to keep that in mind.
Oh, this is going to be a really good run by from Lanix if he goes up, because the Protoss army's in the middle of the map, so his third base is going to be in a lot of trouble here.
Oh yeah, good call. Those few probes that are there instantly get sniped, and the rest of the base is in a lot of trouble.
Warps in the Zealous, but he's got the Lings focusing on the Nexus. I like that idea, but now here comes the fight.
Yeah.
Windshadow
gets a decent surround on this army. Very nice concave with those Immortals in no danger whatsoever. Yeah. Getting a lot of value from those Immortals.
He's actually up in supply now, and this is without fighting with the Colossus.
Yeah, LanixMagi has to pull back here.
Did he research Extended Thermal Lance? I didn't see it on the production tab. I'm not quite sure.
He did not, no. Hitting the G button shows the upgrades, and he does not have Extended Thermal Lance, and it's not on the way. more importantly, those Colossi are also not with the main army here. I feel like Lanix definitely could have gotten that third base if he just targeted it down, made a concerted effort instead of trading with the army. Like if he sniped in and then ran out, I think he would be in a much better position right now.
Yeah, he is starting to get towards those High Templar. Those, those storms can be very deadly, and it looks like we're going to have an engagement in the middle of the map here, possibly. Or nope, they're going to miss each other once again.
Yeah, it looks like it. With like 2 or 3 Colossi here, the amount of Lings and Hydras that Lanix has, I'm starting to get a little worried for him.
Yeah, if he goes into this third right now, and this turns into a full base trade, I think the army is better for Windshadow for sure. And yeah, Lanix is trying to pull home, but this is going to be a lot of damage done.
Yeah, it looks like he did research that Overlord speed upgrade, so a lot of those Overlords are able to get out of there. But yeah, he turns back to try to defend his third. He knows how much he needs this. He does plop down a fourth at the same time just to replace that. But not a great position for Zerg.
Oh, these Lings.
He goes in, getting a full surround on this army. Very good surface area on the Stalkers, actually. It looks like he's trying to target down specific units.
But looking at the supply, it looks like Windshadow's just holding on here. He looks like he's going to be able to clean up this whole army, and I think we're going to see the end of game 1 here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, 2-base Zerg against a 3-base Protoss. He's got his +2 attack almost finished. He did forget extended thermal lance, but who cares? GG. Wow. Well done from Windshadow. Hold on. I think Lanix had a chance if he would have attacked, but obviously I have the Overlord eye and I could see everything. I wasn't quite sure, but what a great game for Windshadow in game 1.
Just teching a little bit harder. Both players played relatively low economy. LanixMagi probably had a little bit more economy. But yeah, so why don't we get like a little bit of voting going on that first match?
Yep, as we showed you guys earlier in the stream, you can vote whichever one you thought had better micro. You just type MIC1. It says Freedom and Maligan. I'm not sure who's considered player 1 at the moment.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's still being set to...
KJ's gonna fix it for us. It's a new thing we're trying to work on and do, so give us some time here. A moment. We appreciate the patience. Just something to get more interactive.
Like we have like a small server area here, so maybe we want to potentially skip this and then do it at the end of the set, or maybe at the end of the second game.
That's fine. We can go into game 2. This is what testing is for. Just making sure we get it right. I was definitely scared for Windshadow, but like you pointed out, he had the superior units, and it just was able to get those units onto the field. Oh, Terran? There we go.
Okay, there we go.
They swapped it.
That's usually the first thing that I check. Actually, the first thing that I check is the color I'm playing with. I like red a lot.
Always pink, man. Anyone who knows me knows it's pink.
You know, we were talking about doing like team colors for like the next season. So like every person playing in the team league would have to represent their team colors. LanixMagi just has a few, just making sure that he gets the right race there, it seems. Alright, in the top right, we have the purple Zerg player. He needs your support. He's down 1 point in this series. His name is...
LanixMagi.
In the lower left, we have the green Protoss up 1-0, looking to advance in this bracket. He is...
Windshadow.
Yeah, it looks like Lanix was checking for some Pixie Pylons there, just to make sure that he's not getting cannon rushed to like a super early cannon rush. He doesn't find anything and just plops down the base.
So since they play each other a lot, if he's looking for the cannon rush, that means Windshadow must have cannon rushed him in the past. So, or he just thinks, hey, maybe he's gonna pull something out now that he's up 1-0 and try to get a cheeky quick 2-0, but looks like the builds are pretty standard to game 1, pretty much the same from what we saw. Earlier gassed this game though for Lanix, it looks like, for sure. And that probe might stop. Oh, he almost was able to prevent that spawning pool from going down.
Barely gets it down to there. Yeah, I'd assume that Windshadow has cannon rushed him in the past. He's not a big cheeser. I think Windshadow likes to play macro for the most part. But yeah, he's your friend, so every now and then you just have to show him who's who and cannon rush him.
Yeah, I mean, if I played someone 10 times and they didn't cannon rush me 10 times in a row, I would not expect it the 11, so you can definitely play mind games with that. Looks like the probe's coming back home, actually. He's already scouted. Everything looks pretty similar to game 1. I wonder if Lanix realized how much of an army lead he had at that one point, that he could have maybe pushed in and maybe does like an earlier timing this game, but we shall see. It looks like he's pulling off the gas early again as well, so
yeah,
should be able to get that speed.
A little bit of indecisiveness, I think, from Lanix. Given like I guess he did try to break Windshadow at one point, but he just couldn't get past the wall on the shield batteries. Maybe just picking like an easier target to attack than fortified position might have been a little bit better just to utilize his army.
Yeah, I think if he was able to kill the 3rd and just, maybe lose a few units to just click it down and go home, we would have been a 3-base Zerg against a 2-base Protoss, but yeah, once he lost his 3rd and it became the other way around, you're just never in a good position as a Zerg because you need your hatcheries to produce units.
So a little bit different this time around. Windshadow playing a Twilight Council opening, not a Stargate opening. So yeah, this lends itself really well to 2-base aggression, so it seems that Windshadow is probably going to be the aggressor here in this game. A 3rd base does go down for Lanix though.
Yeah, much earlier this time too. He definitely seems to, and he's checking for the 3rd from Windshadow, and he sees it's not there. Does get a little supply blocked.
He does see the Robo though. At least the Overlord saw it, so there's something warping in here. There's a Dark Shrine on the way.
Oh, okay.
There's a Dark Shrine, and this is going to be a Dark Shrine drop, probably into Archons, if that doesn't do enough damage.
And hey, from the lack of spores in game 1, this could be massive damage. I also don't see a lair on the way. There's the lair. He just clicks on the lair, so that's good to have. But yeah, if he doesn't have any spores in these mineral lines when these DTs come out, probably with the what's that thing called from the Robo? I'm drawing a blank right now. The Warp Prism. Then he's going to be in a lot of trouble.
There is a lair on the way though, so it looks like he started that around 4 minutes, which is almost exactly the time you want to do this, like to stop this type of build from really doing a lot of damage to you, because usually you can warp in, or you can morph the Overseer right as the Dark Templar are arriving. You may want some spores anyway though, just to have a little bit of detection before, like while you're waiting for that to morph.
Yeah, I mean, if he splits the Dark Templar to multiple bases, it just helps to have the spores. But yeah, this is really well timed from Windshadow. He just finishes all 4 gateways. He's sending the Warp Prism across the map. He's going to be able to get these Dark Templars down at a really good time.
Overseer on the way. So
perfect timing, and here comes the spores as well.
So yeah, I wonder if he's seen this build from Windshadow before, because all he really scouted was the Robo. But like anything could come out of that Robo, so I guess he's just trying to cover his bases. And he's just taking the opportunity to drone up from here. He just needs to make sure that he actually has enough units to stop the actual Dark Templar. Speaking of which, they're coming towards the natural right now.
And they're going to kill that queen instantly, and he's clicking on the natural. He's not going for the drones. He's like, I'm just going to kill this base, and oh, nope, he goes for the drones in the end.
Yeah,
but here's the Overseer.
They get a surround on one of the Dark Templar, and the Overseer is just chasing them around, forcing a pickup there. Those are probably going to turn into Archons and come back just to haunt him. 5 roaches in production. Good moves from LanixMagi. Decent defense there. He just needs to get his workers back to mining.
Yeah, he didn't do as much damage as I think he could have with those DTs. So very good defense from Lanix. And to be fair, he clicked the that right there is that lost mining time hurts a little bit, but not losing the units is obviously way better, so I'll take the lost mining time instead of losing the units for sure. Looking at the units though, it looks like he is behind a little bit on the worker count, so if Windshadow can macro out of this, he'll be in good shape. He just needs to get that third base down again.
Yeah, totally agreed. LanixMagi researches speed and gets a full scout over Windshadow's main. Yeah,
Really like
Overlord speed is definitely an underrated upgrade. I think Cyril actually also gets Overlord speed like relatively early if he doesn't know what's going on, even against opponents that he would probably consider, or a lot of people would consider, weaker than Cyril. He gets Overlord speed just to make sure he knows exactly what's going on, so he knows how to react.
Yep, and there we go. Looks like a little bit of Archon Micro out of this War Prism, but I don't think it's going to be able to do too much. Oh, that was a little...
Yeah, very, very cute there with the drops and pickups.
Yeah, definitely a little bit scary. It looks like he is dropping his third base, so looks like we're going to be 3 base against 3 base again. But yeah, going back to the Overlord speed, that's something I've actually started to add in. It's super helpful and really, really good, especially if you're not able to spend all your money anyway. It's a very cheap upgrade just to get better scouting and vision, and that's exactly what a Zerg needs.
So there's Aspire in production and Roach speed on the way, so I think Lanix is going to hold down that R button. But Windshadow is already preparing for a large amount of Roaches. It looks like he's already transitioning into making tons of Immortals, a fair amount of Archons.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of, looks like Zealot speed on the way. He's starting his +1 attack. Looking at the upgrades, I don't see any for... Yeah, I just see Ling speed and Overlord speed, so he'll definitely be ahead on the upgrades. There is +1 range on the production tab though, so...
Yeah, that was one thing that was missing from Lanix's first game. He was fairly behind in the upgrades, but it looks like he's taking care of that this time around by getting that +1 range.
Does have his 4th on the way. It looks like he likes to go for a timing when he's dropping his 4th to keep the opponent on the other side of the map, but I think some of this army is going to get caught before everything's here.
Yeah, just Lings run a lot faster than the Roaches do, but the Roaches are right behind them. Speed is done, and Lanix is trying to get some damage here.
I don't know if this is going to be a good fight for him, though. With those 3 Immortals and 2 Archons, he's going to have to kite really well.
Just eyeballing the size of those armies, if the Zerg ball of Roaches is roughly the same size as the Protoss ball of things, not a great time.
Yep, and a bunch of High Templars in production, getting more to Darkon, and there comes the Protoss's bread and butter with Storm. And started +2 right away, so he's doing really well with the upgrades. But yeah, Mutas can do a lot of damage here if he finds these open bases, because there's no static defense for the Protoss at the moment.
There's barely any Stalkers as well, so this is a ton of Archons, and they do not chase Mutas well. As long as Lanix can bounce around and kill workers where he can, these could be super effective. And then he'll eventually have to solve for the army on the ground, obviously.
It looks like he's pushing across the map, but here comes the Mutas, so I wonder if this is going to be... if Windshadow's going to turn around or just keep going, because I think it'll be better if he just attacks now while the Mutas are on his side of the map, but let's see.
Yeah, one Stalker in the natural there, just shooing away the Mutas, but that won't be too effective. Lannis is kind of ignoring it, just going straight for the workers, but a bunch more Stalkers warp in.
Yeah. And the army's meeting out here in the middle. It's kind of a split fight, but I think Windshadow's going to be able to push this back. And Storm's still not done, but it should be done here shortly.
No High Templar morphed just yet. Lanix doing his best to kite these units.
Yeah, I think he's got enough here, though, to break them. He's got 15 Roaches in production, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Yeah, there's 4 Immortals here, with those Archons serving as a meat shield, and then more Zealots warping in, potentially. Like, it's a very hard goal.
Archons are derping out, and he's got the ramp completely blocked. Lanix is in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, difficult position as a Zerg player here. He even has a sentry. If he wants to force field the ramp, he'll be able to.
And,
bunch of Zealots warp into the main.
Warp in, yeah. I think this is it. I think we're going to see a 2-0.
I think so, too. And we get the GG. Windshadow takes the first series. Let's bring in our players for a quick post-game interview.
Welcome back, players.
Sweat me.
Great games.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
I told you,
That's
man.
the beauty of StarCraft, man. I think Windshadow said depending on the day, and I guess today was just Windshadow's day for sure.
For sure. That was 100 APM. Man, you weren't hitting at 70 the other day.
I know. Some days I'm fast, some days I'm not. I think it's the extra adrenaline, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so I'll start off with game one. Seems like Lanix, you seem to have a decent army size, but when you tried to get into this, like the natural, his wall was good enough to push you away. You started to attack his third and almost killed it. When you saw his army come over, was there a moment in time where you thought maybe I could just kill this third and back off, or were you, as soon as you saw the army, it was just let me see if I can beat this army and just win from here?
The army that I saw was bigger than mine. I didn't have enough roaches to defeat that army, and I needed to retreat. I needed to get enough army supply, because every time I lost, I just lost because I had too small of an army. And I needed to preserve my units better, I needed to build them, and I needed to do kind of what Wind did was survive until you can make a giant push, and I just never did that.
All right, and Windshadow, in game one, I was a little curious. You made an oracle, and you decided to keep it at home. Is that just to prevent link floods and stuff like that? Because at one time, I think you had like 2 or 3 oracles, and usually I see Protoss push them to the other side of the map. Does Lanix beat you with a lot of link floods? Is that why you were keeping the oracles at home?
The first one, yes. He does tend to like to use a lot of links up front. So the first one is kind of a security oracle mainly, but the plan is to get about 3 oracles and like a handful and 6 adepts, and then go do some pressure. I wasn't quick enough with that, and so he got up roaches before I could really do much of that pressure, so I switched into Stalker at that point. And I saw he was adding in some Hydras, and so I put in some Robo units, some
Colossi.
Immortals.
You have not used Colossi in months.
I haven't. Because
you gotta
usually,
bring out those strats when your opponent knows how you play. That's for sure.
Usually he has too many roaches, but I had enough Immortals at that point that I was confident that I could kind of rebuff his
Gotcha.
roaches, and then secure it with take out the light units with the Colossi.
And game two, I'm a little curious. Lanix, you saw the Robo, and it seemed like you kind of expected the DTs to come. When you saw that Robo, was this like, okay, I've seen this build from him before, I know he's going DTs, or was that just perfect timing on you getting out the Overseer and starting to drop the spores and stuff like that? Because it seemed like your defense of those
I had a gut
those
feeling
DTs
that
was done
the DTs
very,
was
very
coming, and yeah, I've been hit on the ladder enough times with DTs to know when you got that early robo. It's like, yeah, just DT drops are dangerous on the ladder, so it's just kind of a reaction to that. But then I just don't know where to go next after that. Like that army is just tough, and it was big. It was the same thing. I didn't have the swarm, and I think I just took too many bad engagements.
Yeah, I think if you look back at it, it's like a series of when the Protoss was able to get his third. If you were able to prevent that third base from getting down, I think you would have been in good position in both games. But unfortunately, Windshadow did very well at getting that third base down.
Yeah, I really like that.
Mutas.
I really like that build because it puts Zerg on the back foot relatively early and allows you to hopefully to secure a third base, and then allows you a little bit more comfort leeway room to get up into CIA build. So I think that really what that build does. It's not necessarily that like the Dark Templars are really going to get that much damage done. I don't think. I think it's more of like tempo gain for Protoss. So it's one of my favorite builds because it just allows me a little bit more breathing room against Zerg.
All right, well, we appreciate the series, gentlemen. It looks like Windshadow, you will be moving on, and Lanix, we will see you hopefully in Season 11. Looks like we're going to get our next series booted up here with MonkeyShaman against Spam and Rice. And
So we're actually moving to do Windshadow versus MonkeyShaman. So MonkeyShaman did win that prior series. It was a 2-0, just to keep the brackets moving a little bit faster here.
Perfect. Well, the good thing about this is Windshadow, you are now in the Code B Championship match against MonkeyShaman.
Warm.
So
Yeah, you better be warmed up. Tear it up, man.
All right. Well,
Nice,
MonkeyShaman is one of our players that do play random, so I am excited to see him at the Code B Championship. So, and I know he is a little bit more comfortable on Zerg, but for the most part, I think he plays all races very well. And welcome.
I just hope it's not
the...
PvP. That's all I hope.
Yeah, just waiting for MonkeyShaman to join the stream channel, and we'll get it moving.
What was the score?
It was
2-0 in
2-0.
favor of MonkeyShaman.
Oh, nice job. Let me update brackets. Be right back.
Yep, no problem.
And you guys can chit chat and add whoever else.
So, yeah, no worries. So Windshadow, I guess I'll ask you, playing against random players obviously is a little bit different, especially for Protoss, because you don't quite know where to place that first pylon. Is there a preference on what race you play against, going against a random, or does you really don't care what race you go against?
I don't necessarily care. I think I prefer versus Zerg just simply because it's the one that I have the most experience with. But I mean, I think probably I do okay with PvP, but probably my weakest is Terran because I don't face them as often. It seems like the ladder is full of Protoss and Zerg, so for me at least. So.
And I believe I heard MonkeyShaman join the Discord. Welcome, MonkeyShaman. Congrats on your 2-0 win against Spam and Rice. I guess how did that series go for you? Was it tough? Was it a quick one?
It ended up being pretty quick overall because the first game I don't think took much more than about 5 minutes. Spam and Rice went for a pretty aggressive opening IA ruled Zerg, and I saw him with a pretty forward proxy barracks, and then he was doing a proxy like bunker in front of my natural. But I saw those with one of my scouting overlords, so then I built lings and queens and shut down the Marines and destroyed the bunker, and he had to float the barracks, and then the lings went into his base and killed all his dudes. And then the second one, I ruled Protoss, and that was actually a pretty good brawl against him. It got to sort of mid-game. He had some drops, but I had some decent defense and good counterattacks, and then had a good engagement. Just kind of the big fight at his base went pretty well for me. So it again took like 10 or 15 minutes, somewhere in there, but felt good. So yeah, I'm ready for the next.
By the way, real quick, the voting is up. It's working.
Yeah, so
you guys can check it out.
Why don't we bring up that command page again just on stream, just so we can show people how it's done. So yeah, this is our new FSL voting command system. You may have already seen a message from Matheson in the chat there, asking you guys to rate LanixMagi and Windshadow on particular dimensions. So this is very simple. Just use the command mic for micro and then player 1 or player 2. So mic 1 or mic 2, and that just says that you think that player 1 or player 2 did better on micro. Put a comma, a space, and then issue your next command for macro, clutch, creativity, aggression, and strategy. These update the player spider charts, which we can show you guys right afterwards, and it just sort of like tracks like the development of players over time and like how they play visually.
And I guess vetoes for this upcoming series being the Code B Championship. I don't know how you guys want to do it.
Yeah. So why don't we? Are there any maps that you guys want to veto here?
Do you want to veto Mothership? I'm not going to be the bad guy that vetoes Mothership.
If you veto Mothership, then I'm gonna veto Celestial Enclave. So
Okay, so each of you go ahead and pick a map then.
I will
After
not
that?
veto Mothership. So if you want to veto Celestial Enclave, you can. But I'm not going to do that one either. I think I'm good with any in the FSL pool.
I will veto Celestial Enclave for sure.
Okay.
All right. So no Celestial Enclave, no Mothership.
Yeah. Why don't we do a coin flip here to see who picks first?
I got a coin in my hand. Who's the younger person? Windshadow, MonkeyShaman? I don't know.
Probably Windshadow.
All right.
I'm
Windshadow,
38.
call it.
It's probably Windshadow.
All right. I don't like to assume.
I'll call it.
All
Heads.
right. Heads. Oh, I missed it. It is heads.
So next one.
You can pick first.
Is this veto or is this a
This is for a map.
for a map? Let's go 10,000 feet.
Okay. MonkeyShaman for you.
We could do Kaito Citadel.
All right, and the last one, I guess, the winner of the coin flip, or pick one more.
Yep. Makes no difference to me. Let's do Old Republic again.
All right.
Public.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
So we will start on, I believe, 10,000 feet. And good luck, gentlemen. This is our Code B Championship, so one of you is getting a trophy.
Good luck. Have fun.
You too.
We'll be dividing up the players, and we will set up the lobbies.
All
right, looking at the bracket here.
Too wide. We'll fix
Yeah.
that later. But for now, I guess we can show the next match.
Looks good. I'm excited to get on to get this matchup going. We see our spider charts here. MonkeyShaman has a little more ratings, it looks like, but at the end of this, hopefully we'll get some more votes in and we'll see where it goes.
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, we have another caster joining us here. We have Sopuli.
Hello, hello. Glad to be here. I was really excited to be casting and also, of course, playing in the individual championship matches.
Yeah, we are excited to have you. A lot of FSL participation today. Yeah.
For sure, and it's
That's great
just
to
funny
hear.
that the three casters all play bugs. Like we can't have someone who plays different races. So gotta
Yeah,
love
of course not.
It would really help, I think, to have the context from like and perspective from a Protoss and a Terran caster.
Yeah, I
We
think
have two
I
green
can.
players.
I have a few Protoss and Terran friends, so I can probably fill in a few gaps. But my knowledge is also a bit hindsighted by playing Zerg.
Looks like we have a battle over the green skin. Whoever wins game one's gonna have to choose. All right.
The ready
As
from
I
the
mentioned
players. We're gonna
before-
load in on our first map, 10,000 feet.
So,
Code B Championship on the line here.
what do you think? Is anyone gonna pull off the cheese?
I think Windshadow really likes to play standard. I haven't seen enough of MonkeyShaman yet, but I've never seen Windshadow actually cheese, so I have a feeling he's gonna want to play standard. If anyone does,
He has done a 4-gate proxy versus Sergeant ABC before.
okay,
Damn.
Yeah.
that would be pretty special to pull out in the finals for sure.
Yeah, but the issue is he doesn't know who he's up against. So in this case, MonkeyShaman spawned in as Protoss. But anyway, let's give the players these intros. In the bottom right, we have the blue Protoss player. His name is
MonkeyShaman.
In the upper left, we have the green Protoss player after his quick 2-0 victory over his friend. He is
Windshadow.
Yeah,
PvP.
Yeah, PvP, and both of these players 2-0'd their opponents in the prior rounds. So both of these players probably have like a bit of the hot hand going. They both probably feel on fire right now. But now, when they both clash, what happens?
Yeah, PvP is a bit of like a ZVZ. It's really like a lot of timings and cheeses and stuff like that. So I'm really excited to see what they have like cooked up. Both of them going for a gate first, and a gas and stuff like that. So basically identical so far on the build order. I'm wondering if MonkeyShaman. I'm wondering if MonkeyShaman goes for like a cheese because he's playing random here.
Very possible. They both dropped their second Nexus really close together, so pretty much everything looks fairly even, skipping that early second gateway that you usually see a lot of the times in PvP.
Yeah, this is ambitious.
Yeah. Windshadow going for the core a bit earlier than MonkeyShaman, but I'm thinking like probably a 2-base opening could be possible to make some kind of early push as MonkeyShaman. I'm thinking like if Windshadow likes to play standard, he's gonna probably be prepared for that, at least in some way.
Yeah, MonkeyShaman still got a probe on that side of the map too, so he sees what's being built. He knows his opponent has one extra gateway than him. He sees the Nexus though, so he knows nothing too cheesy or too aggressive is coming out quite yet.
Also good to note that Windshadow hasn't scouted anything that MonkeyShaman has been doing.
And he's really supply blocked at the moment. I think he forgot a pylon. He just dropped it.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Pylon on the other side.
That's not your base, MonkeyShaman.
I like this idea though. You were right. MonkeyShaman's
It's a bit
pulling
risky with the
something
Stalker
out.
though.
Yeah, but I don't think he knows it's there.
Yeah, he's just hiding in the corner and just waiting for the opportune
Yeah, he
moment to
doesn't have
warp in some
vision.
units.
Oh
Yeah,
damn,
he can
he
get
doesn't
some
have any
adepts
vision
in
on
there.
it.
The only thing that I wish MonkeyShaman had is like 2 gates. If he had 2 gates and he could like warp in 2 adepts so they one-shot the probes, I think this would be so much better, but it's still gonna catch Windshadow totally off guard.
Yeah, MonkeyShaman is
I don't
going
think
for
he's
the
gonna warp in
second gate and
adepts.
Twilight Council. So I'm thinking like maybe Glaive Adepts on the like warping on the other side.
I think this might be DTs. Like,
Yeah, he's
I wouldn't
probably-
reveal, like, you've hidden a pylon in your base. I wouldn't reveal it for 2 adepts. Yeah, the Dark Shrine goes down.
Oh,
he's gonna
damn,
like play his cards close to his chest here. He's gonna wait the extra minute or so while that builds, and then at the opportune moment warp in like 4 DTs and probably spread them to 2 different bases. That's what I would do in this position.
He does have the robo, so he will have an observer coming out if he chooses to make an observer first, but these DTs are still going to be able to get some damage done because he still does not see that
question is
pylon in the base.
What's the choice with the Robo? That's the question. He's still
Right
like
now it's
idling
nothing.
it.
Yeah. He's probably got to make an immortal. He loves his immortals, it seemed like, from game 1, and I think he's just going to try to go up to a 3rd Nexus. Nope, he made a bunch of... 3rd Nexus, so he's in a lot of trouble here. He really needs to make an observer out of that robo, or else he's going to lose a lot of his early probes.
Observers with Chrono do build very, very quickly, though, so, like, he could still defend this even, like, making an observer at the last second. But yeah, he's going to be very vulnerable here.
Oh,
it looks like an immortal starts right away.
This is going to be a catastrophe. But
Wait,
2
he warped in 2
adepts?
adepts!
No, MonkeyShaman,
no!
your master plan. Why would you do this?
Yeah,
this could have been done so long ago.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why.
he is getting
He's
some
got 2
damage here.
charge
Now the
templates
DTs,
down now.
the DTs are in 2. Okay, so he warped in units that MonkeyShaman can see right now, but then he's also going to warp in invisible units during the noise.
I like it.
I actually kind of like this. Because Windshadow thinks that he already dealt with his Bane, but he didn't.
He needs this observer, and he's not making it. He's got the money. Make your observer quickly.
It's being chronoed right now.
There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, he knows right now, but
he needs to target the workers. He needs to keep targeting workers here.
MonkeyShaman's up 14 workers.
That's huge.
Yeah,
he's attacking the rocks! Oh, there we go.
Oh no.
A couple more Dark
He needs to
Templar
find the
being warped in.
pylon. He needs to find the pylon right now.
Yep. Yeah, he really
He has
does.
the observer right now. He's gonna get those DTs. DTs are a really expensive investment though, so I don't know if it was... Maybe it was worth it, but I'm
He's
not
on
sure.
16 workers at the moment. Yeah, he might be down one base, and he's got a ton of money left still to spend.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah,
I think he did great, but he still doesn't know the pylon's there. He's still not killing it.
Oh no. This can backfire so hardly.
He's sending a observer into the main, but again, I don't think he realizes that that's how they got in.
Yeah.
I don't think he has any vision of this. He still doesn't have vision of the pylon.
No.
He probably
no,
thinks he probably thinks it's a war prism.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
MonkeyShaman can keep backstabbing here as long as he wants, as long as he can defend this push at the front. He's already making some immortals and shield batteries.
Oh no, the immortals stuck.
That was the question I was asking, because it was a really heavy investment, and Windshadow has so much army, and the sentry helps so much. And
His two immortals are stuck in his base. They can't get out.
It looks like he's building a cannon at the front too, but that's only going to be able to protect a portion of his base.
Recall your immortals to your second. Recall your immortals to your second base right now, and you can hold this.
Yeah, we need some peak Protoss performance here. Teleport your units.
What is it? From one catastrophe to another.
Oh no!
Oh dear, we got the oh dear in the chat.
Use your recall.
I also want to call out that MonkeyShaman could also take the opportunity to backstab yet again, because that pylon is still there in Windshadow's base.
But I don't think he can do it, because he can't even get his workers back.
There's only
he can. Okay.
Wait. Oh, it's just the immortals that are too big.
It's the immortals are too big to fit through the hole. It's like that awkward thing where workers can fit, but stalkers and immortals can't.
He needs to figure it out. I think the stalkers won't be able to fit. Okay, he's got the war prism. Maybe he can lift them up.
And he looks like he's doing it.
I would say that 3 bases against 1 base is pretty much insta 2x economy.
Yeah, he wasn't able to kill the base, luckily, but yeah, this gets Windshadow completely back in the game.
Okay, he finds the pylon now.
He's like, oh, that's where they came from.
Yeah. I'm sorry to call it here, but like, it seems so bad for MonkeyShaman right now. Like, yeah, he has the worker lead, but he doesn't have the economy.
Too.
He doesn't really have the economy that Windshadow has right now.
True. So I think Windshadow's economy is going to scale much harder here because he has the third base, but in terms of the income here, the gas income is actually more in favor of MonkeyShaman. And the mineral income is starting to pull away in favor of Windshadow, though.
Also the other variable is who can spend their Nexus energy better. Because MonkeyShaman is floating almost max energy on both, but Windshadow has been using his energy much more frequently.
Looks like he has Blink on the way now. He's got +1. Well, MonkeyShaman already has +1 finish, so he's going to have an upgrade lead for a little while. And Windshadow's tired of the DTs. He's dropping cannons in these bases to prevent any DT shenanigans. Looks like we're going to get another attack, though. Possibly.
Yeah.
Or no, he's just checking the third.
My question is the +1 armor. I would go for +1 shields here if I wanted to go like defensive, because armor doesn't hit in unless shields are down.
I don't know if MonkeyShaman has enough to hold this. He does have 3 immortals though, which are really good, but I'm not sure.
Actually, one of them gets sniped.
There we go.
Yeah, he needs a warp prism to reinforce this army. The defender's advantage is really showing here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, looks like that warp prism is actually being F2'd back, it seems.
I think that's a bit of a mistake, because if he blinked in like one Dark Templar on the other side, he could do so much damage.
The backstabs could cause so much noise for Windshadow.
Alright, here comes the fight. There goes an immortal. He's down to 2 now.
Yeah. For example, Windshadow's natural doesn't have any detection. Or third.
Oh, he's gonna lose these stalkers. This is rough.
This
the
is really
upgrade's
back
just
and forth
finished.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Windshadow's spending so much time moving here, and MonkeyShaman's
there
getting
goes
a lot of shots off.
Oh no.
That's
this
a very
is not a good blink. Yeah, this is gonna kill all of the immortals.
Oh no. This is a disaster.
Will probably fall.
Windshadow morphing in at home, bringing the warp prism across.
30 army supply lead. Damn, that's a disaster.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here comes the probes.
Probes versus immortals are not really a pretty sight to see.
Oh, one immortal goes down though. He lost both of them.
Oh no.
So MonkeyShaman is gonna hold here yet again, but at what cost, right? Like there's
Yeah.
there's more stalkers showing up right now.
And he still doesn't have the
Yeah.
third Nexus up. His main
And
is
neither
really
of them are making immortals
oversaturated.
at the moment. Oh, this is going to be a really good drop for warp in.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Very smart by Windshadow here. He's going to get in behind.
But
MonkeyShaman
does he-
really
he's-
had him going at the beginning there, but
Yeah. Oh, he's going to
But
kill the
does-
pylon.
But does MonkeyShaman use his Warp Prism here? That's the question. He has the option,
yeah, it's still,
but
it's still waiting. It's still waiting there.
I don't know if he has the resources to do anything with it, really. Like, few zealots could be really deadly even.
And that's another big warp in from Windshadow. He's attacking from both fronts. MonkeyShaman's not producing anything at the moment.
Yeah.
I think this is GG. Yeah. Game
Yeah, he doesn't
one
really
goes
have...
to Windshadow.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
think
was talking
MonkeyShaman-
about with the Dark Templars. They're not really a cheap investment. Like, they really narrow your tech path down the line, even in like any matchup. Because you have to do something with the dark side later on. Like in ZVP, you would go for like an Archon drop or something like that afterwards. But in ZV, yeah, I mean in BVP, it really like lets the other guy get the third Nexus up and just few cannons and they're fine usually.
Yeah.
It's a really
I think maybe like I guess like what are the alternatives, right? Like both of them went for a Robo.
Oh wow,
If
thank
you go
for
for High
subscribing.
Templar though, I feel like
Psystorm
Storming
and
isn't
FSL,
as
thank you
useful
for
in
your
this
support.
matchup.
no.
Yeah.
It's just like basically do you go for the Stalker or Archons and Zealots or what kind of like pressure you're going for? You have to do something early. Because the opponent's gonna do something early as well, probably. It's basically like CBZ, I think. PvP is really aggressive matchup.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Late in the game.
Alright,
Yeah, that
so
was a very good game.
Yeah, really aggressive and really back and forth. So really like entertaining for us viewers at least.
Yeah, I think
really love
the
I love
idea of
the idea.
MonkeyShaman was great, for sure.
Yeah,
Exactly.
MonkeyShaman had a really good idea, but the follow-up was just missing a bit. I think he wanted to like almost kill him with that Dark Templar warp in. But
Yeah.
when Windshadow got the Observer early, it just really like ruined his plans. And when the push came, he didn't really have the resources or the army to like hold it.
Well, it's just MonkeyShaman just got so much damage done with that, but like it's just the macro behind it that was lacking. Like I think
Yeah.
MonkeyShaman's attack was great. Like the ideas that he did, even warping in those two adepts just to like make Windshadow think that he dealt with the units inside of his main. I think that was actually a pretty good idea, like pretty well timed as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, really fun idea. Like, it has a good like game plan on it, but he would have needed to get those like 4 Dark Templars, then get them back into the Warp Prism or something like that, and make them into Archons, and then you can
Yeah.
follow it up with Zealots as well for the buffer and stuff like that. So it was a really good idea from the start, and it got the damage, but it just was the follow-up was lacking.
Alright, yeah, so we're showing on stream here our spider chart, so why don't we get like some voting going after that first game. Who do you guys think did better on micro, macro, clutch, creativity, aggression, and strategy? Just use the neat little commands here. Micro, macro, MIC, MAC, CLU, CRE, and then followed with a player name just to put in some votes. Give viewers just a second to do that, and we'll be heading into our next match, which is going to be Taito Citadel. Random.
Could you explain
versus
the
Protoss.
numbers as well behind the micro and macro commands?
Yes,
Like
good
what
idea.
numbers
So
mean anything?
In this case, you just have to refer to Cy Matheson's message in the chat, and P1 refers to Windshadow, or 1 refers to Windshadow, 2 refers to MonkeyShaman. I think MonkeyShaman definitely deserves creativity on that one, so I will be voting for.
Creativity and strategy, 100% he gets my vote for that game.
Yeah. Aggression, I will probably give that to. I'll
I would say MonkeyShaman as well. He made the early aggression. It was really successful as well. But I think that just like if we are going like StarCraft in a nutshell is how good can you like micro and macro, and how fast can you get your like, even if the build is not optimal, if you can do it faster than the other guy, you win usually. So the thing is like how much you can get on the field and how much can the opponent get on the field.
Those of you looking at the stream right now, this is the Code B Championship, but the winner of this, just because they become the Code B Championship, does not mean their journey ends. They will be meeting up with the Group 9 players to possibly try to get an upset and move ahead, but as of right now, it looks like, as you can see on the stream, so they would have been playing their winner, and then eventually they go to, you just basically, it's a gauntlet. If you're down in Code B, Code A, you're trying to make it as high as you can, and anything past your championship is just an added-on bonus.
Yeah,
so
it's definitely
the players were getting a little antsy, so we're actually heading into our next match on Untitled Citadel here.
Yeah, it's definitely possible as well to get like promoted to Code A if you win some Code A players, because I remember I was Code A champion and I won like 2 Code S players and I got promoted to Code S, so we have a lot of like room for improvement.
Yep.
On the gameplay basis.
Yeah, hold that thought, Sapuli. In the top left, we have our green random player spawning in as Terran this time. His name is
MonkeyShaman.
And he also plays for Team Pull the Boys, if you're curious.
Take it away, Sapuli.
And in the bottom right corner, the orange Terran, up in 1 point, he is...
Windshadow.
Okay, so scouting this time though. Windshadow is really scouting. He didn't do it in the last game.
Well, he did scout just at the beginning, just to see that there was a gateway. So he does confirm the race of his opponent. I think that's also part of the reason why he's scouting. MonkeyShaman is one of those random players that doesn't disclose the race. So I think that's all Windshadow really wants to know at this point.
Yeah, I'm surprised, like, on ladder, sometimes the random players tell their race, and I'm really surprised, like, that was the one advantage you have as a random player, like, the opponent doesn't know your race.
Guys,
so you can do some really cheeky stuff. Oh my days, what?
Speaking of cheeky stuff...
What am I seeing?
MonkeyShaman built his first barracks in his base to trick Windshadow into thinking he wasn't proxying.
Oh no. He doesn't know this.
Oh my god, I don't think, no, he doesn't. This looks totally normal from Windshadow's perspective. He's not going to be expecting this. I mean, Marauders,
really
right?
Great build, though. Really nice. What is it? Really nice. What is it? Lying or not lying?
Well, what is the word for that? Mind game.
Deceiving.
Yes, mind game. Deceiving, yes.
Yeah, really deceiving opening from MonkeyShaman.
Subterfuge, if you want to be fancy.
I don't know those words, man. Oh, wait. Marauder. It's Proxy Marauder.
I think so, yeah, I think so. He's going to be building these Marauders, probably researching concussive shells, if I had to guess as well, and then he's just going to slowly pick away at Windshadow here. MonkeyShaman wants to end this game early.
Yeah, MonkeyShaman's really has been getting the notes from the pros. Like, TVP, Marauder proxies are really deadly, usually, and if you can fool the opponent by scouting like, okay, it's just normal, maybe command center on the natural, like hidden and stuff like that, this can be definitely deadly. The Stargate is just the most crucial factor here. If he makes a Void Ray, it's basically GG.
Yeah, the Void Ray will give him very consistent DPS.
Yeah. The question is, does he realize to make a Void Ray instead of the normal Oracle? Because Oracle doesn't really, I don't think it will have the DPS available to do it.
Maybe with energy recharge, just as long as he keeps a little bit of Nexus energy, which it looks like he is. He does have a fair amount of Nexus energy. MonkeyShaman is banking a few Marauders. It looks like he's just pooling them before he goes in. They do have the concussive shell upgrades already.
Yeah, it's better to not show just 2, you have to show like 4 to 6 to like have actual impact. But Steam is an interesting choice.
Yeah, researching from the proxy barracks as well. As long as he
because you
gets it researched before he lifts up.
The question is because he doesn't have really like any medivacs, so he has to be really careful with the stims, because stims always get your HP really taxed really easily.
He sees it now. Okay, so a Phoenix is in production. I don't think that's what he needs right now. He needs a Void Ray. Its front's completely depowered.
Oh no.
Yeah, Warp Gate's still not done.
He doesn't have any gates.
Yeah, that Phoenix is not going to help you.
Oh no. It's GG.
I think
he
so.
He can't do anything.
Yeah, that's a Nartosis pylon if I've ever seen one.
Oh no. Windshadow,
okay, the boys have
not like this. Not like this. No, you can't do anything. Yeah, it's GG. You can't. There's no possibility of recovery. The Marauders have just the right spots to like deny the pylons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really well executed from MonkeyShaman here.
Yeah, targeting down all the pylons here. Everything's depowered.
Yeah.
The workers just have to
and
run.
Marauder Rush as well. Like being that, like knowing that Marauders are expensive as a code play. I mean, not expensive, but like deadly as a code B player is a really good read.
Yeah. I wonder where he learned this build. I think Chatomic has done similar builds versus Haruz, for example, but I think he also like used he built a factory behind it as well, not pure Marauder.
Possible, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a really popular build in pro play if you're going like TVP, it's like a long series like best of 7. You're probably gonna see one proxy Marauder build.
Yeah, Windshadow's still not giving up though, despite the fact that there's just so many Marauders here. He is trying to repower his buildings at the front, but even so, he will only be able to make like 2 units at a time, and Warp Tech isn't even done. Yep, MonkeyShaman catches wind of it, and he just starts targeting the pylons right away.
I would guess like if I had to remember, like Maru did this against some Protosses as well. So if you have been following the pro scene, if you've been following the pro scene, you've probably seen it quite a few times, and it's really like it's a pretty simple build order as well. Like you can copy exactly what the pro does. It's just like okay, send an SCV at this time, then build the 2 racks, then the tech lab, and then upgrade and stuff like that. It's a really like really simple in the terms of like how to remember this stuff. You can just like basically write it up in a notepad and just look at it when you play.
Yeah, and we have a series, guys. Like these guys are 1-1 now, fighting tooth and nail for this Code B championship. MonkeyShaman really pulling in the creative builds today. If I could, I would vote for him as creative yet again after that match.
Yeah, really amazing builds. The one surprising thing is like the ability to remember those builds. That's always my what is it? A negative side to playing random is that you have to remember a build for each race on each matchup. It's really difficult, and especially if you're like a newer player, you should never play random, because you need to remember those builds and timings and stuff like that, what the opponent can do. You have to like be prepared for basically anything, as everyone. So really impressive to see MonkeyShaman pull that off.
Yeah, especially as a random player, like you mentioned, that he's preparing these builds like to be able to change for certain races in certain matchups as well. It really just goes to show how much work he's been putting in, like really taking a long way in learning this game by playing all the races.
Yeah, and we see the trio of races here.
Yeah. So yeah, in the top right we have the orange Protoss player, going 1-1 so far in this series. His name is
Windshadow.
And in the bottom left corner, the green Zerg. My favorite race, of course, he is
MonkeyShaman.
Nothing too cheesy yet, but MonkeyShaman probably will be cooking up something like an early pool, I would think. Yep, there it goes.
Okay, so this isn't a 12 pool.
It's
so
like
slightly...
a 15 pool.
Yeah. Okay,
Then,
so pool first, maybe make a ton of lings at the beginning, and then just try to like sneak in before the wall completes, and maybe like cancel the natural.
15 pool, 14
Windshadow
hatch.
scouts it. Windshadow scouts it. He knows how early the pool is. The fact that there's no expansion as well.
Yeah. 15 pool isn't like that bad as a macro decision. Like if, for example, if Windshadow went for like a cannon rush, he would have the perfect pool timing for that, I would think. He could get like early Ravagers or Zerglings to help with the defense. This can be still macroable, especially at like Code B level. You can macro pretty much a 12 pool even against Protoss. Like only on the pro level or like masters level you can like actually punish a Protoss for the early pool.
Yeah. Someone in the chat noted that MonkeyShaman has spawned in as all 3 races.
Yeah.
When he rolled the random.
Yeah, he's been like getting the trio of against Protoss, like really testing the skill. But it's actually I would guess it actually benefited him. But the okay, interesting choice from MonkeyShaman going for the creep tumor on the main base first.
Yeah,
not injecting.
Yeah, this is so I kind of like this sometimes. Like if you really want to like build a lot of queens, just so that you have like very good mobility between your bases. But like I would usually do this if I had 2 queens, so I could still have the first inject on one of the hatcheries at least.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Like main base creep is really I think a bit overrated, I would say, because you don't really need the main base creep unless you know the opponent's going for Dark Templars, which we haven't seen from Windshadow in a 1 match still.
I agree. The first creep tumor being in the main, usually not that necessary.
Yeah, the natural is usually the better way to go about it.
Yeah. So it looks like MonkeyShaman actually probably just went early pool just to be ready for any potential cheese that might come out of Windshadow after what he did in that last game.
Windshadow is cooking up something.
Yeah, he is cooking up something. That is a Twilight Council opening with a Forge. Wondering if he's going to go into the Dark Templar build that he did against LanixMagi earlier.
Nah, this is a +1 charge build.
+1 charge? Okay, we'll see.
I'm pretty sure, because Twilight Council you get the charge, Forge you get the +1 and melee. +1 melee charge slots are really deadly against Zerg. There's really deadly.
Though. There's the Robo already.
You got a Warp Prism here.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's charge. It's charge.
Yeah, the build is I read it correctly. Right. Finally.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. All right. So I was about to say that there's no gas at the natural as well, which is usually a tell for charge. But then Windshadow takes the gas at the natural. I also think like with this particular build, you really benefit for just like slamming down a ton of gateways.
Yeah.
So we'll see like when he decides to add those on.
I would guess like when he has the saturation on both bases, he's gonna maybe get a fake third, and then just go full on gateways, like 6 gateways, and just full on.
Okay. We're going for a little bit of everything here. The Dark Shrine is also on the way, so we were both right, Sapuli.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Okay. Damn. This is I don't know if this is actually a bad decision from Windshadow, because you have the +1 charge timing here. Like it's already running the clock. If you're not really committed to that, it's gonna flat. It's not gonna do much of anything, because queens and lings are pretty good against charge lots if you can like micro them correctly. But if you go for Dark Templars as well, maybe it's like first Dark Templars, then Archon drop into Archon Zealot build.
Yeah, I agree. Like I think he's probably gonna try to warp in a few Dark Templar, and then he gets the damage in with that, morph them into Archons, and then just behind that, just macro. He already has his third base on the way. There aren't a ton of gateways, so this isn't super committed from Windshadow at all. I think he's just using this as a macro play.
Technically,
he just has a follow-up, you know.
Technically, MonkeyShaman has scouted charge lot. He has scouted that it's charge lots, but does he realize it? That's the question. He has seen that the Zealots charge against his Zerglings.
So yeah, the DTs I think were spotted. There is detection. Okay, Windshadow going straight for the Lings there, so like the Lings won't be
He
able
can
to
kill a queen
retaliate
here
versus
easily.
this. Yeah,
The lair
Windshadow
is
being a
ready
little
though.
safe. Yeah, Windshadow just being a little safe, picking up there and going into the main instead. Just trying to avoid the
Overseers are
detection.
needed right now.
Yeah, there's a Swarm Host on the way, the accidental cheerleader Swarm Host.
Richard, the accidental swarm host.
MonkeyShaman just trying to hug that Spore Crawler just to make sure it doesn't get sniped. Yeah,
I would
Windshadow
guess
doesn't find a ton of damage here.
I would guess that he spawns in one more Dark Templar, makes them into Archons, and then just goes all in on the Zealots. If he's playing like a timing build. But he's going for the Immortal, what I don't really understand here. Because he hasn't scouted anything that Immortals are really good against. Because Lings are really good against Immortals.
They are. If you have a ton of charge lots though, like the charge lots, especially with +1 attack, will be able to clean them up very quickly. And he's going to be able to supplement with Archons as well from the DT Warbins.
Yeah, here it comes, the Archons. Like, I'm not that good reading with Protoss players, but I have a few ideas in my head that can happen in a game.
Yeah.
But 4 gateways on the way, getting the Templar Archives here, going for a really deadly 3-base timing here.
I think so too, yeah, like, so if we look at MonkeyShaman's tech, he's teching very quickly towards Hive here. Throwing down his 4th base as well, but like one thing I'm kind of not seeing here is any ranged units that can really deal with the army that Windshadow has. To deal with this with just Lings and Queens is going to be crazy. Like, he's just going to need so many Queens, and I don't think he has enough hatcheries for that. There's no way he has enough larvae for this.
If it's an Ultra Rush, which I'm guessing by the build it is, if he gets the Ultras out, it can deal with this, but the army is pretty much ready to move out. So,
I think so, yeah. It's going to hit right before the Ultras would be ready. Well, actually, way before the Ultras would be ready. Let's see what he throws down with that.
MonkeyShaman is flooding a lot of minerals right now.
Yeah. Okay, we have the accidental Swarm Host at the 4th base of Windshadow. And the main army goes in towards the 4th. So completely surrounds that 4th, that's going to be a snipe.
Yeah, that's an easy snipe, but then the Zealots, oh no, it's a disaster.
And the Lings are pretty split here.
No Banelings, no Roaches.
Yeah, a little bit late on the Baneling morph as well. Maybe with the most miraculous Baneling connections against the Zealots, he would have been able to hold this. And with the Queens helping with the consistent DPS, the 3rd base also goes down. Yep, this is a disaster. Looks like Windshadow is going to be taking this series.
A really good timing from Windshadow here. Really solid game plan. Was prepared for the Roaches even. Like I think he made those Immortals like blindly. Like he was expecting some Roaches. But when there weren't any Roaches, he knew like, okay, I can just make Zealots and win the game.
Yeah. And we got the GG. Windshadow is the Code A champion.
Code B.
Code B champion.
I was just like wondering what?
Yeah, put that in my cringe. Put that in my cringe compilation.
What a series.
Alright, welcome back, players. That was quite the series. MonkeyShaman, you are the random avatar. You've spawned in as all 3 races, showing a fair degree of mastery over all of them.
I accidentally pressed the escape key while building my first pylon, trying to set up camera hotkeys, so I wouldn't say mastery.
Yeah.
I did okay.
Yeah, you had a really great ideas, like throughout the whole 3 games. Maybe the Zerg one, maybe a bit too safe. I mean, like too greedy against the Windshadow's timing attack. But really solid performance.
Why don't we go game by game here? I really want to talk about game 1 specifically. So yeah, MonkeyShaman sneaking in a ninja pylon there, and then you warped in 2 adepts, and then you warped into Dark Templar, and you spread them as well. I thought that was genius, because you did the 2 adepts in the main to make Windshadow think that he cleared up the units, but there was still a Dark Templar there, like hitting the units. Was this all planned?
I kind of figured it out as I was going. Like I said, I kind of I screwed up my initial pylon. I was like, okay, this is a mirror match, and I already feel like I'm off to a bad start, so I'm going to want to figure out a creative way to get in some damage. And then my scouting probe wasn't getting like harassed or even really noticed, is kind of how it felt. So it's like, okay, let's just plop a pylon here for banter, and maybe I can use it to get some adepts or DTs or something like that in there later. And then that probe did end up getting out with like 1 health remaining, I think. So I was like, okay, little hero probe, your mission will not be in vain. So then, yes, that was the idea. But then I saw he had a robo pretty early, so I did some damage there, but he had an observer, so the age of the DT felt like it was kind of over. And then, I don't know, I felt like I had some macro mistakes. The biggest one was I thought I had a path from my main to my natural, but my SimCity was trash, and even though I could get through probes and like little units, I couldn't get through immortals. So when the first big fight happened, and I was like, all caps, oh dear, is because I had a couple of mortals hanging out in the main with more on the way, and I couldn't get them down to the natural to the fight. So that's why I like frantically built a warp prism to try to get them in there to juggle, but I was just kind of behind, is how it felt most of the game. So
yeah, you just need to do some do-it-yourself renovations for your base, dude. Just knock down that.
Yeah, I did. I
like,
had to destroy my own pylon.
Kool-Aid man style, just go in.
Yeah. But they were all really fun. Like the games were all good. So that
was what his oh dear was. It was more like an oh dear.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It was a really clean game, though, the first game. Like, the only problem was that you didn't have really the army after the Dark Templar investment against the Windshadow's Protoss.
I thought I had just missed his shade in. So I didn't even know that the pylon was there until I wanted to go build a pylon. So I thought he had just shaded in. I was completely...
That was the idea, was to start with the depths, because they sneak through places, and
So we're opening up the voting yet again for these players. So while we discuss the games, why don't we get everyone to vote real quick? Windshadow, why don't we move on to Game 2, and let's just hear about Game 2 from your perspective.
Game 2, complete bust. Yeah, I honestly...
there's a very key moment. You did scout.
Okay.
You did scout. Yeah, no, you scouted. You scouted. But he made it seem like you weren't getting proxied.
Yeah, you didn't see the proxy racks, but you saw the main and main base, really, or the if there was no command center on the natural at that point.
No, you're right. Yeah.
So, like,
I'm not
from
used
your
to playing
perspective,
Terran,
everything
right, so...
seemed normal, right?
Yeah.
And then you went back home, but meanwhile there were 2 racks outside of your base that were just pooling units. But yeah, like, just walk us through like your reactions to everything as everything unfolded.
This whole series really, like, random is very difficult, I feel, for Protoss, because I feel like Protoss is the race that you need to plan the most, and you need to know what your opponent's doing essentially before they know what they're doing. So it kind of throws it off, and I'm used to playing like a specific matchup, and so when I have to place that pylon down and then scout off the pylon, I'm not used to doing that, and then I'm not used to Terran, so very much like the second game, I just felt like it was kind of a throw, because it was just I was like, oh, great, Terran. Okay, well, Phoenix Zealot probably would be okay. And maybe would have been if I hadn't missed the racks.
The question why we had in mind was just about the Phoenix. Because we were thinking about if you get a Void Ray out, you would hold this probably. Because he didn't have too many Marauders for a Void Ray to, like, clear.
Yeah, but by the time I saw that first wave, I had a Phoenix on the way, I don't think I could have gotten a Void Ray out in time to do enough. And so I thought, okay, well, maybe if I get 2 Void Rays, at least I can lift with one and attack with the other. Maybe. When I saw the attack, I pretty much knew that it was going to be either over or just going to be really, really difficult to recover from. So
yeah, it's a Proxy Marauder is really difficult to hold as Protoss. You see it in the pro games as well, and there's really no way to know it if you don't scout it. Like if you don't scout it, it's basically almost every time it's GG, because you have to like see the proxy racks to know when to react. Because if you see them in your like natural, it's almost always over. Did you expect, like, when you saw Terran, did you expect some kind of cheese from MonkeyShaman based on the first game?
Not necessarily. I honestly, the alarm bells almost started to go off when I didn't see a Reaper.
Yeah.
And I thought, I wonder what he's doing. He's a little quiet, but I didn't know if it was just like something that I'm just not used to Terran as much, and so maybe he's going for quicker tanks or something like that. And so I thought, okay, well, that's good because I'm building Phoenixes off this. So, so that was kind of my first tip, was that he didn't have Reapers, but that really, I didn't put it together.
Yeah, it's funny that you were going for like Phoenix Zealot, like because in the first game I thought, okay, he's got a really like stalker heavy kind of composition, so Marauders are really good against that. So maybe I'll try some proxy Marauders, and I'll probably be, like fighting stalkers or things like that. But charge lots are probably better. And yeah, if there had been a Void Ray out instead of the Phoenix, I think I might have still got it, because I also had stims, so I would have just switched to Marines, I think, which do pretty well against Voids. But I would have had to be doing the Benny Hill runaround with whatever Marauder was like getting targeted by the Void Ray, while the other was sort of still shutting down like pylons and all that kind of stuff. But yeah.
So just trying to keep us on schedule, guys. We'll talk about the brackets right after this. Game 3, I think when Windshadow, you just kind of went through your kind of like the build that you did versus Lanix, going into your charge a lot more to Archon behind the DTs. Well played, solid macro game from both of you guys. Congratulations to Windshadow for winning the Code B championship, and you have more games to play as well.
I do.
Good luck,
so why don't we show the brackets here? This is a good segue. So Windshadow did advance, and he is the Code B champion. And the Code B champion gets to move on into the Code A bracket. So we have MvonLipwig and Chinpone. They have already played from replay from a round of 1. And looks like that is going to feed into SCVSir versus the winner of MvonLipwig and Chinpone. And then SCVSir is going to play Windshadow, if I'm reading this correctly. JMPZ and Reevou is also a match that I think we are going to cast actually as well, because it's a round of 1 match. We can just kind of get that out of the way and get the winner of that decided. JMPZ, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys are ready to play next?
We're ready. We have our vetoes done. We are prepared.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then afterwards we'll get back to, it looks like MvonLipwig and the winner of Chinpone and MvonLipwig versus SCVSir, and then we'll get back to you, Windshadow, as well. All right, so let's get our players in.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All right.
I'm gonna take 1 minute break to make some food.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Alright.
Yep. Should be pretty good to go. Get our videos for you.
I love this
He
series.
said
I love to play
his
so
team's
much.
fine on NAEs, even though I told him
Rushing.
before to go to Hero for some of the
That is
games.
hilarious.
Yeah.
So far, this is the best game out of the series. I love this.
I am loving it. I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Storm as well.
Feedback. I would have gone with feedback.
Okay, maybe the Spine Crawlers can take care of the main lane or the
Well, possible.
Oh, huge connection. Huge Zealot run by from LittleReaper. I think he might have actually.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what. Hello to all of our lovely StarCraft fans out there. This is FSL. We are done with our league season, but, well, we still want to know who the best of the best is. So we will be doing our Code A and our Code S championships today. We have a red Zerg, and he calls himself
Sapoli.
which has pretty much become standard at almost all levels now.
That's a big mistake. He could easily defend if he just forces the enemy roaches to run up
Oh,
and choke.
look at them. They are focusing down the Roach Warren.
So Sapoli landing his own corrosive vials as well.
Dude.
He has just so much. Yeah.
Yep.
GG.
Soften up a bunch of them at once.
Yeah.
And there we go. This time it's
connections were
possibly
okay.
maybe who sniped the Roach Warren.
Gone and more drones falling.
The main mostly empty of workers. I
Yeah.
think we've got this in the bag. We are going to game 3. This could be the start of a lovely rivalry.
Trying to take out that Roach Warren again, but the thing is Sapoli kind of walled himself in here, so these lings are going to be even less effective now.
He has. He's got Banelings coming here too.
Okay, maybe the Spine Crawlers can take care of the Banelings or the
Well, possible.
Oh, huge connection.
Sutter stepping his way to victory. We are at 142, 80 supply with Sopoli's supply count growing. GGWP. Sapoli is moving ahead.
This was like my favorite series of the whole season. Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Crowned its Team League champions.
It was a blast. Even with the losses, I still loved it and would definitely do it.
Hello, hello.
Alright,
Awesome.
we got Reevou and we got JMPZ. Reevou, is your camera feed on?
It should be on.
Okay, let's see if we
I
can
log
pull
onto
it.
the site. The director has muted me also.
There
so...
we go. Yeah, no. No, that's normal. The
That's
sound
normal,
comes
yeah,
through
yeah.
Discord, the video feed comes through video. Welcome, Reevou. It's nice to see you here. And you're going up against a JMPZ. So this is going to be a
And for some reason on sideways.
TBZ. Oh, yeah, we're also zooming in on you, Sapoli. Yeah, like, give us that HD.
I mean, Sopol is so handsome, so he must be zoomed in.
It's that fresh haircut. That's what it is, man.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know why I'm sideways, but okay.
Yeah,
if it looks correct.
The Finns are having their moment here.
Yeah, like I'm so excited to have Reevou here. Like, Reevou is a good friend of mine from Finland and Micromaniacs fan. Shout out to the OG.
Oh, wait,
fan.
are you guys IRL friends, or is it just you're both Finnish and you both play StarCraft?
We're in the same clan as well, and I think also met a few times on ladder as well. I beat my first ever game against Sopoli, but then he picked up the pace and he showed his daddy.
Yeah, like I would say kind of IRL friends because we met IRL and a LAN as well. So I would consider like basically an IRL friend as well.
Yeah, you guys are definitely IRL friends at this point. I would also consider that. So you guys have already decided your maps. Game 1 is going to be on White Rabbit, Game 2 on Tourmaline, Game 3 on Ruby Rock.
You need a translator, Reevou.
No, I don't need a translator. No worries, no worries. By the way, did you guys know that if you pronounce Tourmaline in English, it also sounds a lot like Turmalinja, which means line of doom in Finnish.
Line of Doom?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they were
Line
going
of Doom.
Oh, Land of Doom. Okay, yeah, very ominous.
Line.
Okay.
Line of
Line,
Doom, like
line.
a train line of Doom.
Got you. Okay. So yeah, JMPZ, I know you've been putting in a ton of work. Reevou, have you also been practicing a ton?
Well, as much as I have in these last few days. Like in the week I usually have a bit more time, but I was working late yesterday and also I was doing some family business as well earlier in the day, so I did get some games in before today. Next games.
Wherever you can. Okay, so we got the spider charts on the screen. JMPZ, you have no votes right now. Let's fix that after this first game. And then Reevou, you're voted pretty well on clutch and creativity. Yeah, so I think your scores will also update after we get some votes in from this best of 3 series. Is there anything you guys want to say to each other before this game starts?
Good luck, have fun.
May the best player win.
Here we go.
May the best player win. I'm gonna divide you guys up and get the lobby started.
It's funny because usually Reevou is the one casting matches, so now I'm doing him the favor.
Oh yeah, you guys cast like in a different league?
Yeah, if we play some, for example, we have in Finland like a city war, like different cities going against each other. We have like a few teams at least. It's weird. Like in Finland, we have actually like 5 to 6 different teams of playing like in a city or a town war against each other. And also clan wars, he is usually the caster one. Those.
Yep, just confirming with the players that we did decide which servers that we would be playing on. It looks like that they both agreed to play all on NA. As long as both players are okay with that, that's perfectly fine. Just putting the players into their slots.
Good to note as well that Reevou has the best player as his profile picture. The finisher, Zero.
Yeah, looks like I actually may have misclicked here. Let me just join back into the lobby as well.
Yeah, Reevou is right now the host.
Yeah, hold on. I messed up here. Yes, there we go. Thank you here.
No worries.
For some reason I couldn't rejoin the lobby. Okay. Could you make me a lobby host as well? Click. Players ready? Alright, we got the confirmation from both players, starting up the game.
So, if you want, I can describe Reevou's gameplay a bit, because I know his game style quite well.
Sure, let's just wait for after the player intros, I think, because we'll have a longer time to talk about that. Yeah, and the map as well. I don't know what I think about White Rabbit.
It's pretty much 50-50 on Terran or Zerg, because there's a lot of open space, but there's a few tank spots that are really deadly.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Alright, in the bottom right, we have our blue Finnish Terran player. His name is...
Reevou.
And on the top right corner, I don't know what nationality, but as a Zerg,
American.
He
American.
is.
JMPZ.
Yeah, JMPZ is from Baltimore. At least that's where he lives.
I was like, Zerotic? Yeah, of course. He has to have the Zero picture. It's like, it's a Finnish tradition almost.
Yeah, there's another Finnish pro player as well.
But he doesn't have a profile
Mixu,
picture
right?
in. Yeah, Mixu is one, but he doesn't have really a profile picture. Also, another one would be Zhuge and there's a few others.
Oh, he was a fan of Zero in 2014.
Yeah,
Zero's been around for a while, even before he was super dominant.
One of the most consistent and most long-term success-having players in StarCraft, I would say.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's been pretty dominant for a while. Some people even start to call him a bit of a StarCraft II bonjour, which is a term that like they only really used in Brood War, because like there's never been anyone who's dominated SC2 for as long as Cyril has. But even then, like there's people like who can consistently give Cyril a run for their money, like Clem, for example.
Yeah, like any. If you're talking about esports in general, there's not a lot of players who can do stuff like that consistently for that long of a time.
Yeah.
Like Okay, analyzing the players, Reevou is, I would say, is a bio man. Basically, he's really almost religious about his bio plays. Like he's the kind of guy who goes like, mech is for losers and bio is for the real chats, and he has been playing bio for as long as I can remember. He has a few like mech builds to like mix it up, but usually it's like in TVP. TVZ. He usually goes for bio, marine drops, stuff like that. Any sort of variation that he can come up with. And I gotta give him credit for that, because bio is a really notoriously hard style to deal with and to play. And it requires a lot of micro.
Yeah, I agree. Bio is definitely harder to play than mech, for example, in this matchup.
Yeah.
But I think a good bio player is a lot more deadly than a good mech player.
Yeah,
in this
definitely.
Matchup at the same time.
So JMPZ is going for a few extra links at the start, which is interesting decision, because that always, whenever you make a Zergling or other than a drone as a Zerg in the early game, it's always, you have to think about the cost of it, because it's like, okay, that's not a drone that's being built up or an overlord or anything else. So you have to think about like the cost of making a few, even one pair of Excelings at the start, because it always snowballs. That's the early games, like early game is the most important part of the game. You have to have that down like in a diamond.
I totally agree. A lot of StarCraft is decided by how well you do in the early game. Some matchups more than others. Like the early game as Zerg versus Protoss, for example, the early game is so important.
Yeah.
I would say this matchup as well, but like I think this matchup is a little bit more forgiving. But
Yeah,
you'll definitely be behind. Like when the first Terran push comes, you'll definitely be behind, and you really wish that you didn't take that damage early on.
Yeah. The usual rule of thumb is you have to be one base ahead of the Terran. Like probably not in the amount of drones, but at least like if you have the hatcheries available.
Yeah.
Because Terrans can also greed pretty quickly if they want, but they have to play that a little bit safer, because they don't have the recall ability or ability to spawn from like hatcheries as the Zerg does.
Yeah. So it looks like we got 2 base mineral saturation, a fair amount of gas being mined by JMPZ as well, 2 gas geysers. He's making a ton of units to hold off this first set of Hellions. Probably
no, this is not a hold.
Yeah, probably
this is not a hold.
Oh, wait, hold on. I see what you're saying. Yeah, this is an all-in. There's no drones being produced at this point. I think he's going to use the Ravagers.
Oh my days. JMPZ has been copying my books.
Oh, you've done this in FSL as well?
Yeah.
Oh, he gets a full surround on the Hellions.
Ravagerling timing with about 38 to 42 drones with 3 bases, no layer. It's so obvious, yeah.
Yeah.
I have been doing this a few times.
I've done this as well in like once in FSL as well. But yeah, this is it. It's definitely a hard push to hold.
Yeah, it's a disaster. He needs to have like tanks yesterday.
Yeah.
And Banshees would be uncalled for here as well. He's making Liberators, which is not a bad choice, but the problem with Liberators is he has so many Ravagers here.
Yeah, they can easily just get biled down. As soon as they sieged up their sitting ducks. Oh, okay, he mineral walks the probes, the workers, in between the Ravagers, then attack moves them to sort of create a wall there, keeping the Ravagers in the space.
JMPZ for going for the Ravager biles on the drones and not the...
I agree.
Oh no.
I agree.
Oh no.
I think
because if Terran holds this, it's a disaster for Zerg usually, because he doesn't have a layer. Okay, he's making a layer now. He's macroing up behind it, but...
Yeah. JMPZ is still looking for more damage here, but we get the GG
no.
from Reevou. So I don't think Reevou was necessarily fully dead.
Yeah, I don't think either. If he made the problem with holding the Ravager link all in is that you make a coin flip on if their opponent has banshees or not. And if they have banshees, you can't probably kill them, but then you just macro up. And if they don't have banshees, it's usually just GG. It works against well as like in Protoss, because if they have an Oracle or a Void Ray, it really changes the matchup, like how it works, the all-in and stuff like that. We have seen like Serral do the all-in as well, though.
Yes,
against
absolutely.
like Maru on the Big Sty Festival. I think Maru didn't hold it as well, so it's a really deadly build because it's so subtle in the details. You have to scout that there's no lair and there's a Roach Warren. That's the tell. Okay, something's early coming.
Yeah, it could also be a defensive Roach Warren though, but the fact that drones stop being produced and there's very little workers at a third is usually the tell. Yeah, and totally true. So we're gonna do a little bit of player voting here. If we could just get their the spider charts or maybe the instruction page on stream again, just to remind the viewers on how to do that.
Can I just ask to make sure that my camera is on the right way, even though it looks to me like it's on vertical? Like, is it correct? The screen.
Well, I can check for you in a second.
Yeah, that's my only concern, because it doesn't show that I'm like horizontal mode. The camera it shows like I'm in the vertical mode. I don't know if that's like a planned thing or something.
All right, let me just confirm that for you. I'm actually not seeing much video feed for you right now, so I actually can't tell.
Wait, let me restart my camera.
Yeah, why don't you just do that?
Probably the right call here.
Okay, and it looks like we gave people the opportunity to vote here real quick.
Yeah, we got some updates on the votes already.
Awesome.
Yeah, so JMPZ is officially ranked, and it looks like his spider chart is pretty well rounded out there. Looks like just lacking a little bit on the creativity rating, but looks like he expanded in all directions there.
Yeah, the build wasn't that like what would we say? Like, as Zerg, if you want to be creative, you have to do like swarm host, dropper lords, and stuff like that. You have to like show stuff you don't really see normally. But Ravagerling all-ins are pretty normal in these days, because Zerg has been a bit forced, I think, to do a bit of pressure to turns early to get that advantage, because these days Terrans know how to like macro up, follow Zergs, so the late game isn't as Zerg favored anymore as it was.
You are watching.
At least the mid game isn't as it was before.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
We'll continue that thought in a second. All right, in the top right we have our blue Terran player, down 1 point right now. He needs your support. His name is
Reevou.
And down in the left corner, our pink Zerg, he is
JMPZ.
So one thing I'm wondering is if JMPZ specifically planned that all in for that map.
I would say yeah.
Yeah,
I think
like,
he left off the gas in the main, like all the B in the gas.
no, but like I'm sort of wondering is if he didn't want to play that map for the long term, is what I'm wondering.
Possibility, yeah. The only problem like with the map is if the opponent goes like mech.
Yeah.
Mech plays like mass tanks and stuff like that. That is a really good map for that. But
yeah, because like the entrances are so choky, the ramps and the entrances are relatively choky compared to this map. Like this map has very wide open areas at the third, for example. Both thirds are pretty wide open, so like tanks are less effective.
Yeah, I would say like there's an argument to made for everything, basically, for every map, like being what race favored. Tourmaline is a bit of an 50-50 as well. Like Zergs and Terrans both benefit from certain things. Like there isn't really a lot of tank spots, but there is a really open third base and a natural for Zerg here, which we don't really want, because usually the Terran can set up like between like the natural, there's a pillar and a gas. You can make a really nasty tank line there, and you can really pressure them. And the fourth base and fifth base are really like disconnected, and you don't really want to expand against towards the Terran, because usually they can move out and they get the hatches really easily.
Yeah, absolutely. Zerg typically wants to expand away from the Terran player just to keep their hatcheries safer and just to give them that extra time just to get more units out.
Yeah, and it also makes the Terran, if they want to go for a hatchery, it opens them up most of the time for a counterattack. That's the big thing.
Yeah, because they have to go a little bit further on the map.
Yeah.
So they won't be able to run back and defend their base.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so we get this first Reaper just disturbing the drones a little bit. The third base does go down. Reaper is not able to delay that.
Yeah, it's usually needed an SCV if you want to delay the third base. It's
yeah,
really
the patrolling
difficult.
SCV.
Yeah.
It looks like JMPZ making 6 lings just to stave off the first Reaper.
Maybe
not
more. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, just 6 lings. Probably like a little bit more than you need. Usually you just stop at 4 and just defend with the queen and the
Yeah,
lings.
if you're skilled, you can probably get away with 2.
Yeah.
Oh
okay,
no!
One gets a kill. One drone going down for Reevou. Small win there.
Yeah, the fun fact with that is like it's not actually a macro win, like one drone. It's more of like a mental win, you know. It's more of like it usually tilts the Zergs a bit. And it gets the Terrans like, haha, I got 1 drone.
Yeah.
it's not really that like detrimental, but it definitely hurts mentally. But getting the Reaper that early is definitely a win as well.
It definitely is. Just reduce the scouting that your opponent is able to do, and he won't be able to use Reaper grenades along with his Hellions to protect them.
Going for the... Oh, wait a minute. Reevou's going for a timing here. There's no third CC and there's a bunker in the natural. He's going for a like 2-1-1 timing here.
Looks like it, yeah.
This is gonna hit like a truck if he gets it like the timing correctly, because Zerg has no idea right now that is a third CC. He only sees like 5 Marines. It usually should be a tell at this point. Like, if you see more than 2 Marines at this point, it's usually a tell of he's going for a mass Marine timing here.
The worst feeling as a Zerg player is to see a bunch of Marines with your Overlord in the natural, and then look away, and then look back and see that they're all gone. It's like,
Yeah, definitely. But I don't think JMPZ has, registered this Marine count into his mind, because he's making 9 drones at a time, which is really bad.
Yeah, I don't think
has
he's
doubled the army
either.
supply right now, and he's making more.
Okay, so Reevou's actually going to alert him how many Marines there are right now by attacking that Overlord. It looks like he will snipe the Overlord, so now JMPZ does know. He should know what type of build that he's up against. The fact that he saw the medevacs and the Marines. You're right, he is supply blocked, so this is just going to make getting enough lings out that much harder.
Yeah, this is a really crisp timing from Reevou.
Yeah.
The double medevac timing hitting at like 6 minutes on his base. On the other side, it's gonna be really bad.
Yeah,
Now
JMPZ is unsupply blocked now. He is morphing in some Banelings too, so with some good connections, you'll still be able to hold this for sure.
Yeah.
With 16 Marines, especially if they're positioned in a choke point, could be kind of hard to clean up.
Now the question is, who has the better micro?
Yes, exactly.
Because it's all, if you know, like, Pros has been saying like, no, don't make Banelings against Clem, because he knows how to snipe them. But that doesn't really count for the average player here, because average players can't snipe 7 Banelings at once.
Oh yeah, definitely not. We're not expecting some super Gosu Baneling sniping.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because
so it looks
that's
like he was positioning some units in the main there to deflect this drop in the main, but it looks like he moved all the units back towards the third. A bit of a misstep here from JMPZ, giving these 2-on-1 drop like the opportunity to do more damage. Okay. Yeah, and now
Nice.
he's trying to deflect with the queens.
Forcing the opponent to make units and not losing but just one marine is really great.
Yeah, JMPZ only lost one drone so far.
The question is, because as you can see, Reevou has still made the third CC, so this is a 2-base all-in. Most probably he's making the +1 attack here, so this is gonna hit like a truck, like an actual like moving truck going like 100 miles an hour.
If he snipes the medevac though, that could be a small win here. Oh, it's one tap. It's it survives. The full medevac unit survives. Yeah.
So 3 tanks is enough to like one-shot Hydras here. So Hydras aren't really the correct choice here. I would say like Ravagers and Lings and Banes would be probably the most correct call here.
Yeah, I mean, well, if the Hydras are spread out enough, they could still be decent. But I think versus this, I would just want a ton of Link Bane.
Yeah, that as well, and that flank as well is needed.
Yeah, those tanks are very exposed right now. So if they were flanked properly, all of them would go down very quickly. Obviously, JMPZ knows this push is coming now, and Reevou is taking his time with it.
Oh no, that's a bad
JMPZ does find him unsieged, but the Banelings crash right on the siege tanks. Okay, he neutralizes them very quickly, but not the most efficient use of Banelings, and now Reevou just has to run on home because there's still a ton of Banelings. Yeah, those Marines are very weak right now.
There's still one in the medevac, like full medevac, still unloaded.
Oh, a lot of those Banelings going down, though, without the Link support to really cover for them, they go down very quickly. Now, a bit of surround happening with the Hydras right here. Targeting down the medevacs is a great choice. Trading gas for gas in a very efficient way.
The third CC is already down, and it's going for an orbital, but the pressure didn't really do what we wanted, because JMPZ is now ahead in army and workers.
Yes.
The Liberator harass may do something, and there aren't spores ready, which is good. But JMPZ going for an infestation pit, so probably hunting those ultras or the late game tech already.
Yeah, he's really setting up his late game economy with those 5 bases going up right now.
Yeah, this is actually a mistake from JMPZ.
I agree.
You don't really want to push with Hydras and Lings.
Yeah, you want to contain at this point.
Yeah. You just have to sit back at home and macro up. Going for the Lurker then is a good choice, but we need the Hive.
The Liberators have arrived and they're spread out among a bunch of different bases right now.
Oh damn.
Getting a fair amount of damage so far. Yeah, it looks like the other one will be cleaned up as well right here. It's only a few drones going down there. It looks like in total, Reevou has been able to kill 7 workers this game, so not a ton.
It's a difficult position for a turn, like if you go for a certain timing and it doesn't do the damage that's needed for it to like be macro ready, it can really mess up your build and mess up your whole game plan. That are like, what are you gonna do now? He has like 5 tanks ready with Marine and Medevac support.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is gonna be enough, because still the army supply is favoring Zerg. I know like there's a certain Zerg tax on the army supply, like they don't match, but it's still, I feel like this is a too little too late.
Yeah, that is a very saturated third base from Reevou. A counterattack would just make so much damage for JMPZ here. So he is transitioning into Hydra Lurker here. One other thing I want to know. Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold that thought because Reevou is attacking that third base right there with a pretty nasty tank position behind those rocks.
Yeah, I think that the third hatch is gonna go down. Any scans, nice scans.
Yeah, those Hydras are running forward though. I don't know about this. Okay.
Oh damn.
He does kill a couple of those siege tanks, but he's trading out all his Hydras for this.
This is a good trade for a Reevou, I would say.
It definitely is. Yeah.
Reevou is heading up 70 drones as well, which is more than enough to make a late game army basically.
Yeah, at this point, Reevou is trading more efficiently than JMPZ is by about 1,200 minerals.
Yeah, the question is like, who's gonna turtle up and who's gonna like be the aggressor next up?
Yeah.
Because you don't really want to push into lurkers. You more like want to make the opponent push into you, which
exactly. Yeah. So that's one thing I was about to say, Sapuli. I think JMPZ's play there should have been to like put down the lurkers at the third, keep the hydras there, counterattack with the lings. Like there's absolutely nothing Reevou would be able to do except slow push his tanks into that, and by that point, JMPZ has enough units to actually like break that position.
Yeah. He has the correct unit comp though. Like liberators and tanks are really good against like lurkers here.
Yeah. It's actually getting to the point where like the army composition is directly countering the lurkers, and I think JMPZ needs to transition.
Yeah, I would say like the best case for Zerg right now would be the optimal scenario would be like Corruptor or Ultra, like Bane.
Absolutely.
Like you can see here, like the lurkers don't really do much because they're not like an aggressor unit unless they're in a Nidus. Because they get so easy, like, and liberators as well are so deadly against hydras because they're like cosplaying as anti-air.
Yeah. But I mean, we say that, but like it looks like JMPZ has just enough to like pick off like liberators here or there. But his push is definitely thinning out. Like with every second that goes by, his push is thinning out.
Yeah. Like the army supply, yeah, is really bad for Reevou here, and he's gonna lose probably his third CC, which is a pretty bad trade.
It's a huge loss at this point to lose the third CC, but not just that. Position-wise, he's cut off Reevou from between the natural and his fourth base. The fourth base is extremely vulnerable now that the third is gone.
If he just like turtles up, I would say this is still holdable, because the tanks and liberators are so deadly. And he's mass-producing tanks and liberators, I think.
Yeah, he's getting right on top of the tanks, though. This is looking harder and harder for Reevou to hold off at this point. A ton of workers falling in the natural, and the Vipers are here as well.
Vipers are walking into, though. They don't have any energy from Parabomb.
Yeah, they also don't have an auto attack. Please, Blizzard, please.
Yeah. Really rough.
And we got the GG.
There was
2-0
an idea.
victory for JMPZ.
There was a good idea for I don't know if it was the execution or what was the problem, but the push just didn't do the thing that it was supposed to do. Like,
yeah, well, we can ask them about the games right here and now. So yeah, good games from both of you. Solid aggression from both players. I was a little worried for JMPZ in game 2. Reevou had a very, very strong push. Yeah, so let's just go through it all. Game 1, White Rabbit. One question I have for JMPZ was, were you planning that all in for that map?
I was just planning that all in for game 1. As long as it wasn't Celestial Enclave, which I vetoed first round, so I didn't have to worry about it. But pretty much that all in was a build I specifically worked on against Terrans, and it's kind of why I've been climbing on the ladder lately, because it's a very strong build, especially if they go into their usual the cars, whatever you want to call them, Hellions.
Yeah, fire cars. And yeah, what were you thinking, Reevou, when you saw like no workers at the third and just a ton of Ravagers in your face, in the face of the Hellions?
Well, I thought he pulled them out, or what he had workers in the third and he just pulled them out of there. I assume that we were going for a macro game in game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. Game 2, you went for a different opening, it seems. You went for a 2-on-1 opening that had the potential to do a ton of damage. You were bouncing between the bases, it was some solid medevac control. And then you also had like a follow-up Marine tank push that looked pretty scary at some points. What was your plan in Game 2?
I mean, I thought that since this map has a bit of a shorter rush distance, and when I saw JMP taking the forward third, not the vertical third, I thought, okay, there is a chance for me to pressure that, but I decided already after the game 1 that okay, since I was being cheesed, I'll also throw in some aggro as well. But
yeah.
it didn't pay dividends.
Yeah, you had the supply lead at one point, but the push just went down because the opponent had the goods around and the right fight for it. What was your did you have a follow-up plan in mind if things go south?
To macro it out and go for a 1-1 timing after that, but when I saw the lurkers, I was like, no.
So you were actually you were building to counter those lurkers pretty well. I think the only issue was the units that you were building to counter the lurkers slowly got picked off because they weren't all together. He had just enough to keep pushing forward slowly to the point where your transition couldn't fully materialize and completely own the lurkers. It was a very solid idea, it's a very solid transition. I think you were just playing from a lower economy though, which just made everything a little bit harder.
And also due to being a bit later as well, that's not supposed to be. If it finished at around 11:30, when you know you're in big trouble against Zerg.
But it was a really solid attempt to hold off in the second game. I was so sure that you can hold off, but eventually every Liberator and tank went down one by one, which is really surprising from my perspective, at least as a Zerg.
Oh yeah, and also floating quite a bit of resources as well by the end, so...
Ah.
I see. But very well played by JMPZ, nothing...
Yeah, GG's, man. That second game, I didn't know if I was going to be able to hold that push. I was just praying I got some good Baneling connections, and I seemed to get them on the first engage, and then the second engage, I looked up and I saw 10 Marines get hit by one, and I was like, alright, I have a chance.
Oh, yeah.
There was also a moment where your Banelings cleared 5 tanks who were all kind of co-located in the same location. Obviously, not the most efficient use of the Banelings, but it was enough to push the Marines away and keep your third base safe. So yeah, solid hold from you, JMPZ. Nice Hydra Lurker play as well. Solid transitions. So yeah, if we can get a look at the bracket again. So we have MvonLipwig and SCV Sir currently playing their set. So yeah, a bit of a spoiler alert. MvonLipwig did defeat Chinpone earlier on in the bracket, and he advanced. And now MvonLipwig is playing against SCV Sir. The winner of that will play against Windshadow. So looking at this, it looks like we need the winner of MvonLipwig and SCV Sir to advance in our stream, but they're currently in a game.
Yeah, I would guess so.
Yeah, seems like it.
Maybe we can catch them for their game 2, or are they still in game 1?
Let me see what match they're in right now based on their match history. It looks like they're in their game 3.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
so
maybe is it possible to if Cranky and LittleReaper are around to play their match?
I think so. That could be a good round of one that we could do.
Cranky is at least on the Pull the Boys channel right now.
Sweet. I don't know about LittleReaper.
LittleReaper is in the lobby.
online.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Let's run that.
Great
Yeah,
idea.
we can easily run that
is,
right now.
hopping on. He needs about 5 minutes. So until then.
Okay.
Okay. So why don't we submit a short little break? We'll message the players, ask them to get ready. This is actually one of the most anticipated sets of the round of 1 series. A lot of people voted for LittleReaper versus Crankytoaster. People really want to see that.
Me, I always say it. I'm a LittleReaper fan. I love the builds he brings out. I like the aggression and I think what was the name you gave him? The Adult Slayer or something like that. He whips up on us 30-year-olds very, very well.
Yeah, he has been called the resident adult killer.
There you go.
All right, so yeah, let's
That's a good
maybe
nickname.
we go to break for a couple minutes, and I'll message the I'll message the players.
I love this series. I love to play it so much.
He's cannon rushing. He's cannon rushing the box. That is hilarious.
Ready?
So far, this is the best game out of the series. I love this.
I am loving it.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Storm as well.
Feedback. I would have gone with feedback.
Okay, maybe the Spine Pros can take care of the basic or the
Well, Tom.
Oh, huge connection. Huge Zealot run by from LittleReaper. I think he might have actually.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is
But
what
the battle-
F and FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what. Hello to all of our lovely StarCraft fans out there. This is FSL. We are done with our league season, but, well, we still want to know who the best of the best is. So we will be doing our Code A and our Codas championships today. We have a red Zerg, and he calls himself
Soppily.
which has pretty much become standard at almost all levels now.
That's a big mistake. He could easily defend if he just forces the enemy roaches to run up
Oh,
and choke.
look at them. They are focusing down the Roach Warren.
So Soppily landing his own corrosive vials as well.
Dude.
He has just so much. Yeah.
Yep.
GG.
Soften up a bunch of them at once.
Yeah.
And there we go. This time it's
connections were
possibly
okay.
maybe who sniped the Roach Warren.
Gone, more drones falling.
The main mostly empty of workers. I
Yeah.
think we've got this in the bag. We are going to game 3. This could be the start of a lovely rivalry.
Trying to take out that Roach Warren again, but the thing is Soppily kind of walled himself in here, so these lings are going to be even less effective now.
He has. He's got Banelings coming here too.
Okay, maybe the Spine Pros can take care of the Banelings or the
Well, possibly.
Oh, huge connection.
Sutter stepping his way to victory. We are at 142, 80 supply with Soppili's supply count growing. GGWP. Soppily is moving ahead.
This was like my favorite series.
FSL Season 10 may have crowned its Team League champions, but the battle is far from over. Now the spotlight shifts to the individual championships, open to every player. This is where reputations are tested and legacies are forged.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Competitors will be seeded into a structured bracket based on rankings, divided into groups that reflect their current standing. Staying true to tradition, the journey begins in Code B, rises through Code A, and ultimately culminates in the elite Code S tier. This is a gauntlet. Each group will fight for survival. One winner advancing upward, carrying momentum, confidence, and the weight of expectation into the next stage.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F and FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what.
Step by step, round by round, the field narrows until only one remains. Along the way, the top performer in each division will earn the title of Code Champion, a mark of excellence within their tier. But above them all stands the ultimate prize, the FSL Individual Champion. History tells us that title is usually claimed by a Code S player, but history doesn't decide the future. This is Season 10, and anything can happen. Every player begins with the same opportunity. Prove yourself against your peers. Rise above your rank and challenge those who stand above you. Upsets are possible. Breakout runs are inevitable, and greatness is waiting. So get ready, because the gauntlet begins now. And only one will emerge as the ultimate FSL individual champion.
Hell, it's about time.
Matchup, I believe SEB Sir MvonLipwig just finished. So the winner of that would be playing Windshadow. And if that's not ready, we will go into LittleReaper versus Crankytoaster a little bit up in our Code S bracket.
Yeah, So we just need to confirm who was the winner of that last set. Real quick.
I'm asking in the FSL chat to see if one of them sees it.
Oh. Okay, it looks like they're still in the middle. Oh, they're about to resume Game 3 from replay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm asking them to let us in. We're gonna watch with them.
Oh, you could do that.
Yeah, as long as we can resume from replay, we'll just be the fly on the wall. Okay.
Well, if they're resuming for replay, it's a live game after that, so you guys can cast that for sure.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
Of course.
That's good.
It's gonna be interesting to know what situation do we have. Do we do the player introductions, or do we just go from there?
We could just run it.
Yeah, we would just run it.
Yeah.
Apologies for the delay, guys. We're just trying to get them in the party.
Yeah, while we're doing that, I guess I can show the results of the matchup voting.
Yeah, they've invited us to watch a replay.
Awesome.
Like the rest of you guys as well.
Oh, do I have to leave my current party? Oh, no, you can do it.
This is a match that I was really coin flippy about. This match, I was like, it could go either way, basically.
Yeah, and I've never seen SCV Sir play ones. I know he likes to play twos, so this is the first time I'm gonna, I think, see him play in a 1v1. And the winner of this will be defending their G9 spot against the G10 and to be champion, Windshadow.
We have everyone in the lobby. We're about to resume from replay right here. Asking them to start the game when they're ready. And we are in. This is game 3 on Winter Madness. Guess we probably should have. Oh, so it has to be 1-1 so far because they're in game 3, so that is the score. So we're about to see who is winning this game in the middle of it. Excited.
You are watching FSL.
We just skip to the spot like where the end of and just continue.
Yeah, it should just start like live as soon as we load in, do a countdown, and then we'll just play from there.
This is interesting. I have never like seen this done before. Like continue from the middle of a replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the most, I think, clever features that Blizzard implemented. Because they basically implemented this in response to people asking for LAN. But they didn't want to actually implement local area network. So instead, they developed this feature that let you just resume games if someone lagged out. Which I think is a very clever solution to it.
Oh, it looks like we have a pretty even match too. Sitting on the same supply.
Thank you for following this channel. Psy, Storm,
We're
and
just,
FSL are happy to have you.
CBC one going for Hydras, other going for Roach Hydra.
Here we go.
The interesting thing about Hydras, like as a Zerg, we all know that Roach Ravager beats Roach Hydra. Like, let's be real, that's how it goes every time.
Yeah, because of the bile interactions.
Yes, you disrupt the Hydra's firing So
I think that's
if
only
one of these
true if you're very good at biling, though. Like, if you can't control your Ravagers that well, it's better to just go Roach Hider for the consistent DPS.
But I would still say Roach Ravager though, because Ravagers have a higher. They're just more tanky.
I would say SCV Sir looks a little bit ahead. I mean, MvonLipwig just added a bunch of workers, but if MvonLipwig can get this 4th online, I think he'll be in good shape. But we're about to see a big engagement here at the front. I don't know how
Yeah,
much.
SCV Sir had his 1-1 timing really well. Because immediately trying to trade, but the concave from MvonLipwig is just too great.
The concave, but also like he has more Hydras behind this. He has more consistent DPS. In terms of upgrades, they're roughly equal, except for the fact that has Hydra upgrades.
I think he's gonna need to keep running.
The thing is that if we see either one of these players go for just pure Roach Ravager, he wins this game.
Yeah.
But do we see it?
Roaches about to pop. Will he be able to stay alive long enough to get them out? I don't think
He's not controlling them.
Oh, they're just sitting at their bases.
Yeah, the 3rd base being evacuated when
He
the
needs
4th
to add
base
two
is
right
already
now.
done.
Yeah.
For MvonLipwig, I think MvonLipwig
get
is
the
in a
3rd.
much better position.
Yeah, he's up 2 bases. He's just gonna be able to make so much more. That not F2 in his army out there definitely hurt him. And here comes some Ravagers. These Biles.
Yeah, nice bile just to force the back off.
Yeah.
Retreating to the spine is probably the right call, but I think even with that, he doesn't have the volume
And
he
he's
needs
got
to
a
really
better
defend here.
concave again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll be seeing the GG shortly.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I don't see how he's going to be able to mass enough. He's able to produce twice the amount. Got 4 bases.
And we get the GG.
Wow, that was super close when we joined in, but unfortunately,
Production, do you think we can do a post-game interview for this? Or should we advance to the next
We can.
stage?
Might as well
Okay,
give him some screen time. SCV Sir, if he's around. MvonLipwig is.
they're both in the same lobby, so I'll pull them in right now.
Okay.
GG's, gentlemen. We just saw the end of your game 3.
Yeah. It looks like we missed the series.
Supply. It was a very, very close game. I think MvonLipwig just had the defender's advantage and a better concave when the engagement happened. Other than that, it was, man, you guys had pretty much the same units.
I'm a little bit frustrated just because I'm on my cell phone right now, and like things I was doing it didn't seem to be happening, and I think that's basically what I've heard pro players talk about when I've heard them talk about lag. Like, they notice things that I would never notice, and you know, I'm only noticing it, I think, because it's on my cell phone, and it's like an extreme difference.
Well, I'm very impressed that you're able to play StarCraft on your cell phone. No, I'm just joking. I know what you're talking. You're talking about.
Yeah, I'm on a hotspot.
Okay,
My
gotcha.
ISP decided to do maintenance during that last match, and actually, that was right when this started. Lipwig was headed to my base. I think I had lost a bit more units. He had lost more units. I think we were both kind of a little bit on the back foot there. And then the replay obviously gave us both advantage in knowing where we were positioned and whatnot.
Because we went back 10 seconds, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very curious how the earlier games went, but please share the replays with those, and we'll definitely cast them at the spillover event. But yeah, is there anything you want to tease about this whole series? It seems like we missed a good one, a good DVZ.
The first two are pretty quick, so you can watch them. I would say pretty quickly, especially the second one.
Any 12 boost
Yeah, the second one turned into a base trade.
Oh.
Good time.
Okay. All right. So yeah, since MvonLipwig won, you are advancing to play Windshadow. Yeah, without seeing the games, I don't think we should vote on the players just yet. Let's wait until the spillover event where we cast those replays properly.
Quick question.
But yeah, let's keep.
Quick question. Chinpon game. What was the score in that one?
It was 2-1. It was close as well.
All right, great.
Gene decided to play Protoss for all 3 though.
Yes, yeah. Shinpon is one of those players that does flip between races, but we ask players to play their main race for this championship. All right, well, thank you for joining us for this quick mini interview, and let's get Windshadow in next.
So it's no longer Crankytoaster, LittleReaper?
Well, we can do either. Up
okay.
to you.
Just pick which one's available. That's fine.
Okay, it sounds like Windshadow is available, so we can go with that, and then just to keep things like contiguous, because they're higher up in the bracket, so I think it makes sense to work our way up, if that's okay.
Sounds good.
Run it. Plus, MvonLipwig's played 2 series today, and not one of them's been casted, so let's get him some screen
Yes,
time.
that also makes a lot of sense. If we can just pull Windshadow in on the video feed as well.
And I believe the winner of this will go on to play Papella?
JMPZ's volume is a lot lower this time.
Oh, sorry.
Not lower or lower?
A lot lower.
A lot lower, okay. See if we can fix that, JMPZ. Welcome players, Windshadow and MvonLipwig. Windshadow, winner of the Code B championships, and MvonLipwig certainly working his way up Code A. How are you guys doing today?
Good, I'm back.
Pick Group A.
You're back. You're back as in like you're gonna win, like you're feeling confident?
Back and better than ever, baby.
Awesome.
Alright, love that. And MvonLipwig, what about you?
Happy to have taken Group A. Now it's time to get some revenge for Monkey.
Oh yeah,
Awesome
you
to
guys
hear.
are team members, and Windshadow did take him out earlier. So yeah,
I
it's
think
on
we,
you to
I think we,
equalize that.
I lost last time versus you. I think you knocked. I think did I lose last time for?
We did 2v2s.
Yeah. I can't remember.
All right. Well,
I
did
think it
you
was me
guys
and
think
Monkey
about
versus...
Did you guys think about your picks and bans? Just to keep this moving.
I want to veto 10,000 feet. I like Tato, Celestial, and Tourmaline.
I would vote veto Mothership.
Okay, while they're doing that, I'm going to show the matchups in the bracket and the spider chart.
Looking at the bracket, looks like the winner of this will go on to play Papella.
Yeah. So we got the vetoes out of the way, but can you guys also just get your picks as well? So let's do a coin flip real quick. JMPZ, you got that coin?
Got the coin.
All right. Let's assign heads to Windshadow and tails to Wig.
All right. It's heads.
Heads. Okay, Windshadow, you pick first.
We'll go Old Republic again.
Old Republic, love it. Vaughn?
Tato.
Haida?
Tato Citadel.
Haida Citadel, okay. And then third pick going to Windshadow?
Let's do. We can't do 10,000 feet. Let's do Tourmaline.
Tourmaline, okay. All right. Yeah, and shown right here are the spider charts for the players. We'll be able to vote on these and update them after each game. So just remember those commands. Cy Matheson will be able to remind you guys when the voting occurs as well. All right, game one going to Old Republic. Let's get that going. And we'll divide up the players. GLHF guys.
Okay, fun.
Alright, this is our first chance for somebody from a usual lower group, lower league to take out a player that's in a higher group. So we'll see how Windshadow fares against a higher ranked opponent in MvonLipwig.
Yeah, it's a Protoss versus Zerg is usually a really interesting matchup in the way of like who goes for what. Because if Zerg goes to the early aggression, it usually have to be like all in if you want to do something. But if Protoss wants to go for an early aggression, it can go almost unpunished if it's done correctly.
We got the ready for the players.
Agree with that. I know Windshadow says PBZ is his favorite matchup, obviously with his training buddy Lanix, but I also know MvonLipwig is definitely a very, very solid Zerg, so it's definitely going to be a step up in competition for him, and we'll see how he fares. I think if I could tell him in between matches what I would like to see him
You are watching FSL.
Yeah.
See how he does.
Alright, JMPZ, you want to do this one?
Sure. In the lower left, we have the purple Zerg, and he is...
MvonLipwig.
And Sapuli, go for it.
And in the top right corner, the green Protoss, he is...
Windshadow.
Double extractor trick from MvonLipwig. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an interesting opening choice because usually you go for one extractor trick to get that first drone out.
Yeah, I'm a fan of doing the extractor trick against Protoss, that way no shenanigans of him blocking my second base, but I feel like against Terran and Zerg especially, like 98% of the games they don't bother scouting like that, you can just take it with your
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the extractor trick doing it double is like worth the cost. Because do you have the larva to like actually do anything with that extra drone that you get earlier?
Yeah, never thought about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done like one trick usually on my openings because you know like my hatchery is gonna produce a bit faster on the larva than if I wouldn't go for it. But the double extractor trick is usually, I think, still up for debate.
Yeah,
I'm
a big fan of the extractor trick as well. Just because for the reason that JMPZ said, I would much rather take my natural at my natural and not my third because it feels like if that happens, the adepts are just so much more effective shading between the bases.
But double extractor trick versus one extractor trick, that's the question.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's usual stuff pretty much from MvonLipwig. Kind of a 16 hatch with the double extractor trick, double queens. 6 lings is a bit much. Usually you go for like 2 lings early on, like 1 pair.
Yeah, it's possible that he just wants to be annoying at the front, because like let's say that Windshadow went for a Zealot or something like that, he could start picking away at the building and forcing the Zealot to micro by hopping out there. But in this case, Windshadow's going for a ranged unit, so he's going to be perfectly fine defending this, unless he gets us around on that Adept, which he probably isn't going to.
I mean, Windshadow's dropping the gateway pretty late too. He doesn't have his second gateway in the wall. These lings are going to have a hole.
Double Forge.
Oh, okay.
And
He's going
Twilight.
for the quick upgrade.
Oh, okay, but Windshadow's ready with the probe. He's ready to, the wall goes down as soon as he has the minerals for it. Those lings are just basically just going to be keeping tabs on the outside of the base, just confirming when that third is going down, if at all.
Yeah, and pretty much just like scouting what units does he have, is he gonna move out. It's just gonna be like a good safety. It's not that heavy of an investment, but I would like 2 lings would do the same job as 4 lings, you know?
Yeah. I'm very curious about this double forge. Like, what are we doing with this? There's the attack upgrade. Is armor
If you've been
coming?
watching Uthermal's recent videos, he's been doing quick upgrade rushes. He's been doing like even quicker than this. Obviously, he's a professional. He does like double forge at like 230. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, if you do quick upgrades and you actually stay on top of those upgrades, it actually gets ridiculous when you have like 3-3 going into 1-1. Like the units just don't take damage.
Wait a minute.
He's doing.
Wait a minute, this is a copy. This is the exact same build he did against MonkeyShaman.
Well, but not with the double forge, right? That's new.
He had a double forge.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think
Wait,
this
but then
was
no,
like
but
in the-
MonkeyShaman in that game, he also did the DTs though, and I was about to note that because he went for the double upgrades, his Robo is later, and there's no Dark Shrine, right?
Yeah, it's like it's almost the exact same build. I think it was in the first game he went for a double forge, but in the second game he went for a one forge. But this game he's going for the charge, and it's much more committed. I think he heard our casting like you don't need the Dark Shrine here.
Yeah. Well, so what I'm worried about is okay. So there's a Roach Warren on the way. It is later than you would normally take it versus someone who doesn't have a third. Which, by the way, the third is going down. Caster Curse. MvonLipwig does see it. So he'll be able to diversify into roaches for this defense when charge finishes, assuming that Windshadow is going to be aggressive here. But yeah, double upgraded zealots are just going to do so well.
But
yeah.
The big question is also, does MvonLipwig realize this is a late third?
Look at that.
Yeah, it is pretty late. I think it went down to like 4:30 or whatever, which is like the absolute latest that it should be. I mean, if it was a Stargate, it would be way faster,
he's
right?
doing the upgrade rush.
Question is, if MvonLipwig moves out with these links and tries to get into natural, does he realize that there are more than like two zealots there? Because that's a given tell usually that there's more than two zealots in the wall.
Well, there's also charge as well, so charge would probably activate and then he would know exactly what he's up against.
He's never getting supply block again. The laser overlords.
Yeah. Every now and then you just gotta send it with the overlords. Especially if you're making a ton of roaches. But yeah, he doesn't quite have the third base saturation, MvonLipwig. So yeah, we'd really like him to...
Windshadow is going for a weird robo usage, in my opinion. He's going for a double immortal again.
Yeah, he
and
likes
no
his
warp
immortals.
prism.
Oh,
well, I think Windshadow is just chilling, right? Because like Windshadow is going for a very upgrade focused style right here, so he doesn't really want to push out at the same time that you would beforehand. Because you don't have as many gateways, you don't have as many units because you're investing so much into upgrades. I think it makes sense to turtle up here as Windshadow, and then maybe when your 2/2 hits and you have enough immortals, then you send it.
There's the sneaky
Did you see those
changeling.
links? They got a full surround on 2 zealots and did nothing. They
Yeah, I saw
did
that.
not kill them, and the zealots said no. This is what makes the upgrade rush so special, and I would love to see him just get 3/3 as soon as he gets a chance.
Yeah,
I would guess this is a like 2/2 all in.
I think
My
so.
guess.
He seems
Yeah.
to be pushing across, yeah, so he's gonna go for the 2/2 all
Plus 4 gateways on the way as well, so I would say this is pretty committed. on
Yeah,
his
I think
part.
from MvonLipwig though, like the fact, okay, the 4th base just goes down now.
And
I was about to
3/3
note
as
that
well.
there's no 4th base when
He did start
there's equal
3/3.
bases.
But yeah, he doesn't have anything here.
Yeah.
Oh
It's gonna be a
damn.
lot of damage.
Roaches
Oh,
don't
there's
even
a,
have the
there's a
plus 1
ton of
upgrade.
roaches. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of them though. If you can just snipe those immortals and then deal
Yeah,
with
he's
the
gonna be able to snipe
zealots.
the immortals.
Yeah,
Now we
you
need-
gotta target fire the immortals.
Get the immortals out of there.
You need to go back. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
a disaster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just not
and he's
enough.
warping in 8 stalkers at home. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I think if he can somehow keep pumping out immortals, he'll be fine.
I mean, stalkers are pretty good against roaches.
Yeah, and he's got a huge upgrade lead. Again, these are 2/2 stalkers against, I think, what, 0/1 roaches?
Yeah, like if you want to counter roaches, you usually make stalkers and immortals. But if you want to counter lings, you need to make like zealots and archons and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get around the back. Let's see.
So-
Does Windshadow get his army here in time?
Yeah, MvonLipwig fully committed this pack of units here. I think these units are probably gonna die just versus these stalkers alone. There are more reinforcements coming, but I really think
Not enough.
this is going to be a hold for Windshadow for certain. I actually
Yeah.
disagree with this move out here. I really think MvonLipwig should have taken the
here we go.
opportunity and really drawn up after that.
Yeah, the problem was that these units were split up. Like if they
Yeah.
hit at once, they would do so much damage.
It's
But when they're like
upgrades.
this, like split up,
Yeah,
they
It's
can't
not
just beat
right.
stalkers.
they're
He's gonna
doing
be on
so well.
3/3 to 1/1 at some point in this game.
Yeah, the 3/3 is almost done.
Yeah, if he chronos that's out in like 20 seconds. And he's got 2 immortals in the production tab, a bunch of stalkers. Yeah, if he has a warp prism here, I think he could warp in enough to just end this game. He needs to be careful though not to overcommit.
The question here is, because we as observers know everything, basically what's happening in the game, the players don't. Does Windshadow realize that he has the advantage here? That he just needs to like make the ball of Protoss death and just move out? Or does he just get scared by this kind of a smaller Zerg batch?
I think Windshadow's vision is actually quite limited. Like, he doesn't even know about the 4th base, which isn't fully droned. And yeah, like, he basically just has his 3rd base. He should be thinking about his next base as well. Yeah.
He start producing. He hasn't produced anything in the last 20 seconds. He's been so worried about.
The Archons are gonna be the deciding factor, in my opinion, here. Archons
so
against
gateways.
Hydras are so great. Like,
he's supply block too. He hasn't any no gateways down right now or pylons. He needs to get these pylons down. It's not making
yeah, production is a bit of a Windshadow's problem right now. MvonLipwig has much more better ability of spending his money.
He has not dropped a pylon in over 45 seconds. It's been 45 seconds.
Archons aren't doing anything.
Yeah.
Yep, they're stuck behind the Stalkers. And even so, there's a lot of damage from these Hydras. The Hydra's doing so well versus the Stalkers now. I think the longer the game goes, the more it favors MvonLipwig here.
Yeah, and he's got Lurker tech on the way. I want him to drop some pylons. He hasn't dropped. He's been 117 supply and hasn't dropped a pylon in over 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I think both players really are just trying to end this game earlier than they need to. Like, every time MvonLipwig holds, he just pushes across with a small amount of units. I do this all the time. I make this mistake all the time as a Zerg player. But yeah, no, Windshadow like should have been thinking about a 4th base, and MvonLipwig should be really thinking about like fully droning 4, maybe 5 bases before making more units.
I think Windshadow had a big chance in this game at that moment, but again, here we go again. 117 supply and no pylons being made. Please.
A lot of minerals being floated as well.
Good vials. But these upgrades are going to be huge. The 2 attack does finish.
These zealots are just... they do not care.
Yeah,
roaches against zealots are really bad.
Yeah. Plus 2 Carapace isn't done for MvonLipwig yet. And this should be a
Carapace isn't really deciding. Usually Carapace is the one upgrade we skip as Zergs against Protoss. Because, for example, Immortals just ignore armor, usually.
They do, but the one interaction where it really matters is Zealots. Like, having good upgrades, Carapace upgrades versus Zealots really matters, but everything else, yeah.
Again, he's still at 117. He has the money. He has not made a pylon.
This is a very nice warp in from Windshadow, though. He just killed the whole mineral line. 100%. He's going for more.
Yeah.
He's killed 34 workers, 35 workers throughout the start of this game.
But Windshadow could increase his advantage here so easily, but I think he's a bit blindsided.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna try to kill the Lurker Den, but yeah. Is that 10 Dark Templars?
Yes.
They're gonna be seen. Oh, they're gonna go main.
Yeah, there's detection, and there is a... Okay, well, it looks like they're out of range detection. Yeah, they killed everything. They're just gonna hop back into that War Prism, as many of them as possible, and yeah.
He does have his army outside the 3rd too, it looks like.
Windshadow just spent +1 shields as well.
It looks like my phone just died out of battery, so no face cam from me for a while.
Alright, just charge it up and we'll get you back on whenever.
Just drop pylons.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well from Windshadow. That does he not like realize, or is it just like I'll make it when I have to?
I don't know, because there we go. There's the pylon.
Okay, now he realizes it. Probably I can almost hear the sigh that's gonna come from him.
Yeah, after the game, I think he realized he was probably supply blocked for eternity.
Yeah, because he has so much money.
Yeah. Where is his army at the moment? I don't know, because he could easily defend this if he brings his army. They're just sitting in front of his natural.
He's about to be fully mined out in his main. He's pretty close to mined out in his natural. His only base that he has minerals is his 3rd, and that's being attacked right now.
He needs to just F2 over here. Yep, here he comes.
Yeah. So he'll clean this
up.
up.
Observers, because he knows there's going to be lurkers, and he has not made a single observer, I believe.
Yeah, so he's actually focusing on getting air units out to deal with the lurker transition, which makes sense. Yeah, no, okay, it looks like the 4th base is about to complete for Windshadow as well.
Yep, he needs to move these probes to these fresh bases, because he's got, like you said, in the main, he's got basically nothing, and I think all the probes are just standing around.
Completely agree.
He does have a decent supply lead, though. And there is a observer now. He did make an observer, so that I'm glad to see that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, MvonLipwig actually never re-expanded to a 4th base, so this is actually looking pretty dire for him as well. A bunch of drones doing some long-distance mining and trying to re-establish a 4th base in the same position as last time, though.
The big problem with this kind of game is when both players are exchanging these kind of like big blows, you have to like take a deep breath and just try to realize how much economy can the other guy have. Like at this point, 15 minutes in, with 3 base protas, 1 Lipwig, some alarm bells have to go like off. Like, okay, if I just keep trading on 4 bases, he probably will lose.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, you always have to ask yourself, like, how broke is my opponent? Like, based on how many minerals they've been throwing at you with like successive like attacks and attacks. Just keeping tabs on their outer expansions as well, and just like scouting for any ninja bases is what you need to be doing at this moment.
My favorite question is, how can I die?
Yes. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Like what transition could they do that would kill me?
Yeah, definitely. Like, what's the one way that I can die from this position?
Shut it down.
He sniped it yet again. Okay, it looks like there's another. The 5th will be the backup 4th, with a nice little run by from Windshadow. Okay.
Good multitasking.
Yeah, this is not the Windshadow that I've seen before in custom games.
The army supply just isn't really dire, but if there's no detection, these lurkers. Oh
there
no!
There is no detection.
Where did the...
Wake up, Windshadow, come on!
Don't worry, carriers are on the way.
But if there's no detection, they can't do anything.
Right.
Where did the,
But they can also ignore the lurkers.
The observer's still in the 3rd base.
Where did... Oh, the observer's still at the 3rd, okay. I was like, I know he made one.
Yeah, he'll find it soon or make another one, I think.
I think these carriers are definitely gonna help for sure. Looking at the units, there's only 8 Hydras.
Yeah.
The big problem, if you look at the units lost tab, as Zerg, if you're a Protoss, you don't want the Zerg to be like that equal on like units lost. Zerg, you have forced the Zerg to like make really inefficient trades, but that has not been happening in this game.
Yeah, kudos to MvonLipwig for trading pretty efficiently against a player that has been prioritizing upgrades.
Yeah, I think those upgrades gave him a very good opening, and I think he's used to the game ending at this point. But yeah, he's gonna take out this base again, so MvonLipwig gonna be stuck on
MvonLipwig getting a little sidelined here. He needs to burrow those lurkers as soon as possible at that ramp. His army's looking fairly small. He's been really taking the opportunity to drone up here. And yeah, Windshadow is just not taking the base. He's just rotating around. This is exactly what you should be doing versus lurkers.
Yep. And he's only going to have 1 lurker over here.
Yep. Alright, we got a nice fungal on a group of the units there, but it's just going to slow them down temporarily. The lurker goes down.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but the 2 carriers in Windshadow's main base, they have a little thing on top of them that says like GG. I don't know if you can.
He did this before. He made a bunch of carriers.
Yeah, it's on a small print there. You can say like GG, and if you click it, it will end the game.
Yeah, he did this before. He had about 6 carriers just chilling at his base, and never brought them out.
Yeah, well, maybe he's just like fooling them to make a more surprising transition.
Yeah, for sure.
And they have +2 air attack.
Yep.
I think if you can make anything at this point and just keep pushing, and he'll win at this point.
Yeah, MvonLipwig's definitely been a little bit behind. He has a bunch of drones just standing at his natural, just not able to mine at the moment. He's done a really good job at keeping him on a very bad economy.
Those carriers, even if MvonLipwig made every drone into a spore, it would probably not be enough.
Lurkers
no, he needs to
burrow
get
right
that.
away, but the Observer's there. Yeah.
The Observer's there,
Oh.
go!
He moves away from the Lurkers. Okay, another one goes down. Alright, one Lurker
He did
survives,
kill
but
two.
probably
Okay.
not for long.
I'll call it right now.
Here they
When the
come!
carriers show up, it's gonna
Yeah,
be GG.
GG.
Yeah, that's 5 carriers, and I don't think
Yep,
he has...
called it.
Yep, yeah. Good transition by Windshadow, though. He didn't want to deal with the Lurkers and left for the air assault, but he takes a 1-0 lead.
Solid game one. I think really both players just wanted to kill the other before it got to late game.
Yeah. Like the pro player way would be to go Tempest, but when the Zerg doesn't have the Spire, you can so easily just make carriers and just overwhelm, because there's nothing to really contest them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Completely agree. Tempest, yeah, they're so good at picking off Lurkers from afar, especially if the Zerg has Corruptors that could challenge. Okay.
Yeah, they're really good like at constant fighting, but if you wanna kill, the carriers are the choice.
Alright, we got the ready for the players. And we'll be loading into game 2 on Taito Citadel. Oh, before we do, let's take a quick round of voting. So we can update our spider charts for our players here. MvonLipwig and Windshadow. Just follow the instructions that if we could show those real quick for any new viewers as well, production. I can give an example as well. So yeah, if you think one player did better on Micro and their player won, as specified by Matheson, you can say Mike 1. If you think player 2 did better on Macro, you say Mac 2. So yeah, let's just take a moment to vote real quick.
And you can change them up in one message, so you don't have to put them all in a different message.
Exactly.
Yeah, my message.
Yeah, good example with JMPZ's message right there in the chat.
I would say, like, in my professional opinion, if there is one, but I think Windshadow got the macro on this part. I would say MvonLipwig was a bit better on the micro, maybe. And
I would have voted for him for macro, but when the pylon thing, I just...
Yeah, that is, but if we're comparing like one versus the another, I would say Windshadow's macro was just, in my opinion at least, it was a bit better. On creativity, I would say Windshadow as well, because the carrier transition really killed it off.
Yeah.
But
so yeah, just looking at the bracket here as well. So yeah, MvonLipwig advanced, beating SCV Sir. And we're just dealing with Windshadow versus MvonLipwig right now. The winner of that will advance to play Papella. Looks like, yeah, and the winner of that set will play against a JMPZ again to decide the Code A champion.
Ooh.
Alright, so yeah, let's, we're going into game 2 on Taito Citadel.
Taito Citadel, what's your opinion on the map? I don't really like it that much as Zerg.
I think, yeah, same. I think this map kind of favors Protoss.
Yeah, the first 3 bases are basically free.
Yeah, that, but also, like, I feel like Protoss can... It's very hard to rotate between your bases here on Taito. Like, if you take the line 3rd and then take the 3rd as your 4th, very hard to rotate between your bases. You can just get ran around very quickly. If you're going for lurkers or something like that, it can be very difficult. Alright, in the upper left, we have the green Protoss player up 1 point. His name is...
Windshadow.
Just going through all the races until I get it right.
Eventually.
Pick one, man.
And in the bottom right, we have the red Zerg down 0-1 trying to bring this back to even. He is...
MvonLipwig.
This is a very important game. If we might have our first, like, I think Windshadow is Group 10, if I'm not mistaken, possibly Group 11. And if he takes on a Group 9 player, that is definitely an upset.
Yeah, definitely.
Why I
So,
love this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see some really exciting games, but from the opening point, it's gonna be fairly standard from both players, like hatch first and the gate first.
Yeah.
Nothing too fancy yet.
Did he do the double extractor trick again, or did he just go single? I think he just went single, because he only lost 6 resources, so yeah, it looks like single.
Yeah.
Looks like Windshadow's practice has definitely been paying off. I assume again mostly versus Windshadow. Yeah, I know MvonLipwig has also done a lot of practice though. His team did win the season 10 team finals versus Psyop Gaming. It was a pretty close one. It was 8-10 final score in favor of Pull the Boys. Congratulations again to them. But yeah, I know they were working all week before that finals. But yeah, actually, they were working like a month before that finals because they had to make their way up from the lower bracket.
Yeah,
of
they
that
made
team
the
league.
gauntlet run for sure. They came from the first round all the way to the final round, and it was definitely pretty impressive by them how much work.
Yeah, and every night they were in the practice rooms. Like they really put in the work for it.
I do like the build coming out for Windshadow. Obviously, you like to get that gateway at the front to, get walled in and get safe. But he knows that there's, based on the scouting timing, that he can get that Nexus down first even before the core. And that definitely helps Protoss when they can go Nexus before core for sure. Get that economy up and running.
Quick Twilight on the Windshadow. And I'm thinking he goes for the same kind of Stalker pressure early on. No third base, no quick third base. Probably not gonna happen on Windshadow's part when he goes for the Robo as well. The question is,
That's
you see
early lair. So yeah, MvonLipwig gonna be pulling out something here, and there's the DT. I had a feeling he was gonna pull this out because of the Twilight into Robo, but yeah, he's definitely going for DTs, and that's a quick scout for MvonLipwig, so he should see this unless somehow the Stalker kills this in really quick timing. But if he takes that into the main, he's gonna see it, and he's gonna know what's coming.
Yeah, he sees it.
He sees it. Yeah, he knows exactly what's happening now.
Very smart by MvonLipwig.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Overlord speed really clutched up.
Yeah, kicking in at just the right moment there. Very well timed Overlord scout from MvonLipwig. And he already has the lair on the way. Like, he's gonna be fully prepared for this. Like, because the lair was early, he'll be able to morph the Overseer. Won't need to rely on as many spores. He can if he wants to feel a little bit more comfortable.
I would guess like on the build order side, it would be like roaches, I think.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but
the quick lair is a bit sus. Like I would assume he went for Mutas.
I don't know why he's putting.
He has to go Mutas, right? On 4 gas.
So, if he's thinking the warp-in is going to come from the front, then this kind of makes sense because he could just park a few units there. But he did scout that there was a Robo as well, so he has to know that there could be a Warp Prism coming as well.
He saw it with that Overlord.
4 gas and a quick lair. This has to be Mutas, right?
You would think.
He's making roaches.
You would
There's
think
no
either that or like either
he's
that
not
or
taking the
very...
gases. He took them, but he's not droning them.
Not yet, anyway.
I'm so confused. Is this a panic bottom from like MvonLipwig here?
It could be. It could be. Maybe he's just doing something that he hasn't practiced. I thought that this might be like some cheeky 2-base like swarm host play if you really want to like do something very unorthodox. The DTs have arrived and they've already alerted Windshadow.
Yeah, I'm thinking this might be just an overreaction from MvonLipwig's part, which can and will actually at this point help Windshadow, because if we look at the worker count, at no point past like 40 or 45 drones should the Protoss be ahead of Zerg in drone counts. And oh no, this is a disaster for MvonLipwig.
Yeah, third base going down earlier than MvonLipwig's third base.
Oh no. He has to do
have
some
a lot
damage.
Of roaches on the way. He's gonna have to, try to shut down this third. But there's Archons. There's gonna be at least 2 Immortals.
Also, there's Loaches. They don't have the speed.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
He did not start his roach speed. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. And he also doesn't have Ling speed.
Yeah, that as well.
Just
yeah,
no
this
speed
is
at all.
really rough.
This is
Yeah,
Giga
he's
all
gonna
in.
have +1 attack, which should help. But I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna be able to break this.
Also, the other problem is, oh no,
Oh, he's moving
this is
out.
actually
Oh,
bad.
no.
Bad move
Yeah.
out. Bad move out.
Third base
Alright.
already. Third base also
He's
going
going to try
down
to kill the
for
third of
MvonLipwig.
MvonLipwig. Yeah. Now, will
But the-
MvonLipwig come home, or will he run into the natural? That is the question here.
Well,
I
even
mean, he
so,
has to
it
go
might
all
be-
in now.
Yeah, it's only a small pack of units. Like this could
The-
probably
There
be
it
handled
goes.
with a warpin.
The pro
Oh,
player
no,
move
he's
would
coming
be.
home!
He's coming
Oh
home.
no.
Yeah.
The
Third
pro
base
player
can't
move would
move
be
right away.
to unhotkey the guys that are on the other side and just push, and then the reinforcement would come in from the larva spawn.
These Immortals
to
are
defend.
not being covered. He's gonna be able to kill him.
Yeah, if you could just get right on top of them. It looks like some of the roaches weren't firing
Oh,
there
this is a
because
good
they get
warping
flanked
with
by
these
the
zealots.
zealots. And then finally the units were across the map, finally returned home. Yep, the roach
They
speed
could've
is only
done
half
so
done,
much
so it looks like
damage.
MvonLipwig noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
They're
gonna need
so
to
much
fight,
harder
though.
to kite.
He's not attacking the units though.
Alright,
Archon's
takes down
going
one
down
Archon.
for no reason.
The other,
so-
Yeah.
the other immortal is probably gonna go down too.
Oh no. This is
This-
such a chaotic game.
This is gonna be a hold. This is gonna be a
This is
hold.
definitely gonna be a hold.
The fact that his third base is so late though is the issue.
Yeah, he needs to
This
get to
is
the other
such
side of
a-
the map and do the damage because I
should-
don't think he has enough production to get enough out here. Yeah, he does
Yeah.
have a lot of gateways.
One
About
Lipwig
80.
going for the right call of just like, okay, I'm all in, let's go.
Yeah.
My issue is he has still Ravagers and Roaches on the other side just idling. He has to pull those as well.
So I think MvonLipwig has a couple options here. He could try to double, maybe even triple expand, and he needs to use that larva
gonna get in
either
here.
very aggressively or try to catch up in the
Oh,
economy.
good warping. Slows it
I
down.
think the best option for one Lipwig
Oh.
is just try to kill him.
The DTs.
Yeah, but he needs larva to do that, and I'm not sure on like this 4 bases that he's going to be able to.
The DTs will clean up all these roaches.
Yeah, the
He doesn't
detection
have
didn't
anyone
come.
to see it.
He's got to be hearing the swipes now, though, right?
And as
Here they
and we
come.
can see here and like see as well the Immortals doing the work. They do so much damage against the Roaches.
Windshadow could just drop a bunch of units. All of his gateways are charged. Make the units.
+2 attack as well.
You're about to pull
While
up the upset.
like it's looking really good for Windshadow here. The worker lead, base lead, upgrade lead, army lead, but almost
I'm
not
just
army lead
nervous why
actually,
he's
but
not
like
making any units. I guess he's waiting for the Warp Prism to do it. Nope, there he goes. He's doing it at home.
yeah, I think he's just like playing it really safe.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, I'm gonna macro up until I see something to be actually worried about. Because even if he sees that Roach army, as a Protoss, I would if I was playing Protoss, I wouldn't be that worried. Because I know I have Immortals coming in. I have
Double
+2
Immortals.
attack coming in.
Yeah.
I have Stalkers, I have Cannons,
on the
I have like
way.
everything ready. And he sees the move out as well, I think. Storm coming in. That's good as well. Surprisingly good, actually, Storm is against Roaches.
Yeah, he's gonna have a decent army here. Oh, wait, does he miss it? Oh, no. Oh, I think he just barely saw it. He needs to get
I
these
think he
Immortals
has-
out, though.
I think he knows.
They're sitting at his robos. They're not out. They're not with his army. He needs to get them to his army as soon
Oh
as
yeah,
possible.
that's true. The Immortal has to come with it.
Oh my god, what is the timing?
Okay,
Oh,
go back,
no.
go back, go back, go back,
Go back! And I think he's bringing the Immortals now. He is.
He doesn't
This
have
is gonna be a
Storm
lot
though,
of
so he
damage.
needs to make Archons right now. Those
It's
Templars
Bile.
don't do anything.
My first
Very
Bile,
good
though,
Bile.
doing a little bit of damage.
Okay.
I think MvonLipwig
He
should
needs to
snipe
fight.
the base and run.
I don't know why he's not fighting. He could have easily won that fight.
He doesn't really have the army supply.
He's still got an Immortal on the main.
And I think he has the gateways as well, right?
Yeah, he's got plenty of gateways. He
Okay,
can make
huge storm, yeah.
Okay,
He's
now
waiting,
we know.
Waiting for MvonLipwig to charge up the ramp.
The storm was the one thing he was waiting for.
Yeah, and he forced them into Archons right away, but there we go. There's a bunch more
Yeah,
units
those
coming
storms were
in.
devastating. Oh my
That
god.
was a massive amount
Yeah,
of
that's
storms.
the Protoss magic right there.
Now, if he pushes across the map, I don't think MvonLipwig can, like, hold.
I'm
his
not
arm's
sure
splitting?
either, yeah. So
He just needs to get his
MvonLipwig
army
is up
together.
base now, so I think the longer this goes, the more it will favor him. But he's been behind economically for a while as well, so that also has to factor in.
He's also forgetting an Immortal at home.
Yeah.
I would say this is
usually
still
say don't
Protoss'
F2 your
game to
army,
win.
Yeah.
But, like, I think Windshadow, if he did F2 his army in some of these cases, he would be in a lot better shape in some of these
Because the
games.
+2 upgrade still hasn't kicked in for one Lipwig.
Yeah, and he
This
just
is still like
started it.
Protoss' game to lose, I would say.
Yep, but he's leaving again. Oh, no, coming back.
Yeah, he has a 4th Nexus coming up as well, so it's the macro side is really showing for Windshadow
Big
here.
weapon.
He has
Big weapon
57
metaphor.
drones. He's just this is actually pretty smart
Oh, I
from
like the
Windshadow, just
warping. Yeah.
because if you can see like from the production tab, who is
Right in
making
the middle
what.
of the map. And that was a complete win from Windshadow there.
As Zerg,
Oh,
you
there's
have
a
to really
lot of zealots.
prioritize your larva, like what to make and when. And when you force this kind of trade, you force the Zerg to make more units, which is less economy, as of course.
What a double prong attack from
So if he
Windshadow
doesn't lose
here.
this whole army here,
He won on both
this
sides.
is a really good trade.
But yeah, he got the base on the other side. Windshadow might lose that pack of army, but I don't think
This
he
is
cares.
it!
GG.
What?
Windshadow with the upset!
Oh, wow.
What a game! Who is this guy?
Damn! Yeah, really dominant solid gameplay from Windshadow here. Like showing up, really macroing up, defending all the shenanigans that the Zerg threw at him, knew when to start trading when he knew like he had the economy lead, and just
He
forcing
played to
the
his
Zerg to
comfort
make
zone.
more units.
Yeah.
GG's, gentlemen.
While we interview
GG.
these players, let's get the voting going as well. Windshadow with the upset. Yeah, solid games all around, guys. Game 1. I think you guys were both trying to kill each other for like 20 minutes there. Economy was the last thing on your minds, I think.
The upgrade rush, Windshadow, I really like that idea. I'm wondering, is that like a build you usually do? Is that something you've learned recently from watching a certain pro do them in his YouTube videos? by
Yeah.
chance? Yeah.
Yeah,
the
I
thermal
mean-
upgrade rush.
Uthermal has done it. I've kept it in my back pocket for a little bit, but I don't use it all that often because it is a bit risky, but like I figured let's go with it, see how it does.
It did really well. I definitely noticed it when you had 2 zealots get surrounded by about 20 lings, and they just said, "No, that doesn't hurt. Thank you for tickling me." So
Yeah.
it definitely seemed like those upgrades helped a ton.
Yep.
So yeah, why don't MvonLipwig, why don't you walk us through your game plan for game 1 on Old Republic?
I've forgotten it already. I'm just thinking about game 2 now, but overall, Windshadow really impressive, like hitting in 2 places at once. That really got me off guard, and yeah, I felt on the back foot both games.
Yeah. Yes. Game 2 is a little bit interesting because Windshadow, yeah, I think that was the thing I mentioned about Taito Citadel, the fact that like rotating between the 3rd and the 4th base can be kind of tricky, and you can get pulled apart by Protoss. Especially because MvonLipwig didn't exactly have like the army supply that he needed to be in both places at once. It made that Zealot warp in super devastating at the last moments. Yeah, but like Windshadow in multiple places, I don't know if I've ever seen that in our customs. You've definitely been putting in the work. You've leveled up as a player, and I think it shows. Yeah.
I was telling Lanix after our games, like I think the one thing that really has like improved my gameplay is just constantly be building, constantly be looking at your money, Like, are you spending it? It's kind of hard sometimes in the beginning, but then you got to get your infrastructure up, and so it's a constant struggle that I have because all the Protoss buildings are so pretty. I like to look at them and forget that I need to build units, and I'm not just here to build some city. So I think that's the number one thing that has really kind of allowed me to pull ahead in these games. It's been really tight, but I think that's one of the main things.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to give Lanix a little bit of coaching now to give you a run for your money.
Yeah, please do.
My question for Windshadow is, you didn't go for the Warp Prism in any of the games and opted for the Immortals. Is that part of the game plan, or why not go for the Warp Prism so you could reinforce like on the other side?
So you mean like? So in the second game, I did go Warp Prism first to do the drop for DTs.
But you didn't really utilize it with your army to reinforce. That's what I was wondering about.
I tried unsuccessfully in the second game to do so, kind of in the middle there. It was a little bit too much to juggle. I think everything was kind of splaying out all over the place. So.
Yeah.
And that's why I kind of brought it back, recouped, and then decided to use it a little bit more like a dual attack channel. But
also on the
something I'm working on, yeah.
Yeah. Also on the second game, when the Hydras pushed to your third, was it a conscious decision to like, okay, I'm gonna hold back until the storm was coming up?
Yes.
Or was it just okay, I can't fight it right now, I need more units, or what was the idea behind it?
Yep, I knew that if I could get to Storm, and Storm was really soon, I knew that if I could get to Storm, I could win that fight. And so if I didn't have Storm, I would probably lose that fight. So I had to pull back, lose the third, take a fourth, which would then be my third, and kind of fight it back at kind of in the front of my natural.
I was not expecting Storm. Yeah.
Yeah, it came from pretty surprising timing. Like, it was basically not a storm rush what you would like usually see as a build, but it was more of a reactive storm, you know.
Yep, he had a lot of massive units that I just couldn't. I was having trouble eating through with my stalkers, and I mean, like, he kept having way more units than me, and so I was like, I have to have Storm, and those Hydras, man, I struggle with Hydras a lot, so had to have the Storm.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Great games from both of you guys. Game 1, super back and forth. Game 2, yeah, a little bit more tactical, I think. But yeah, very impressive games from both of you. Our next map is going to be JMPZ versus Papella, I believe.
No.
No? Okay. Could we get the brackets?
I think it would be Papella against Windshadow, and then also we have Crankytoaster and LittleReaper still ready to play. I play the winner of Papella and Windshadow now.
Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah.
So for the sake of it, maybe have Windshadow and Papella play offline, and then we cast Cranky and LittleReaper, and then if time permits, we could do the winner of them two against me in the Code 8 finals as the last match of the day. I'm not sure. I know we're getting close to our time.
Plus they requested that LittleReaper match, right? So
yeah. So let's do that. Papella and and Windshadow just do their match offline, and we'll watch Cranky and LittleReaper, and then time permitting, we'll do the Code 8 finals as well. If not, we can always do that next stream.
Yeah, sounds good.
We can hop into and talk to Papella about it, I guess. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Good luck.
We'll be right back. Let's get the players ready.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
FSL Season 10 may have crowned its Team League champions, but the battle is far from over. Now the spotlight shifts to the individual championships, open to every player. This is where reputations are tested and legacies are forged.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Codas champion?
Competitors will be seeded into a structured bracket based on rankings, divided into groups that reflect their current standing. Staying true to tradition, The journey begins in Code B, rises through Code A, and ultimately culminates in the elite Code S tier. This is a gauntlet. Each group will fight for survival. One winner advancing upward, carrying momentum, confidence, and the weight of expectation into the next stage.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what.
Step by step, round by round, the field narrows until only one remains. Along the way, the top performer in each division will earn the title of Code Champion, a mark of excellence within their tier. But above them all stands the ultimate prize, the FSL Individual Champion. History tells us that title is usually claimed by a Code S player, but history doesn't decide the future. This is Season 10, and anything can happen. Every player begins with the same opportunity. Prove yourself against your peers. Rise above your rank and challenge those who stand above you. Upsets are possible. Breakout runs are inevitable, and greatness is waiting. So get ready, because the gauntlet begins now. And only one will emerge as the ultimate FSL Individual Champion.
Hell, it's about time.
Alright, welcome back, guys. Our next match is going to be Crankytoaster versus LittleReaper, a round of one match from the Code S. This is actually our most anticipated match. A lot of people wanted to see this match. A lot of people voted for it, and we're giving people what they want. Here we have Crankytoaster and LittleReaper. How are you guys doing today?
I'm kind of nervous, but you know, I will go against the adult killer and I will unfortunately kill him.
Aww. LittleReaper, do you have any words for Crankytoaster? He just threatened you.
It's not a death threat, I swear. All in good fun.
I mean, he's probably looking in the mirror, I don't know.
Okay.
I like it.
Alright, so TVP, have you guys done your picks and bans?
Oh, yeah,
Oh, we're
let me
doing what?
pull up the list.
Yeah,
I'll
so
post
you guys,
a map pool in general.
you guys can do FSL map pool or current map pool. Whatever you guys think would be the most fun or
FSL,
fair.
please.
Yeah, I like the FSL one too.
Yeah, okay.
So, who wants to like flip a coin?
I got the coin.
Yeah,
Okay.
JMPZ's
head.
been on it with a coin.
Heads for
Heads.
LittleReaper, tails for Cranky.
Okay, sure.
Flipping. It's tails.
Okay.
Tails. Okay.
So how many bans do I get? We ban until we get 3.
JMPZ, what have you been doing?
Because I used the official map pool. It was 9. Me and Reevou just
one's
each
12.
banned one, each picked one, and then banned everything until there was just one map left. But that doesn't work with the FSL map pool because there's like 15 maps. So
It's,
I say
it's
let
12.
them each
I'm
ban
looking at
2, and then each pick one, and then
That sounds good, yeah.
and then
Sure.
whoever won the
Wait.
I'll
gauntlet
ban
pick one more.
Mothership.
Alright.
Wait, what maps are on our map pool?
I posted in general. You can look at it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, thanks.
there's the screenshot, yeah.
So I ban
I know
Mothership.
it always is hard to remember. While they're deciding their picks and bans, we have the spider charts for LittleReaper and Crankytoaster here. LittleReaper very over-indexed on creativity and clutch. Crankytoaster looks all around a little bit more balanced, but we're excited to see how this is going to update after the few games that they're going to play. All right, LittleReaper, your ban.
I'm gonna ban Amig. I don't know how to pronounce that. The one.
Amygdala.
Yeah, amygdala. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Alright, Cranky, one more ban.
I will ban Incorporeal.
Incorporeal. Okay, and I think we offered 2 bans to each player, so LittleReaper, your ban.
I ban Lightshade.
Lightshade.
Okay.
So a pick for Cranky,
I will pick Ghost River.
Okay.
pick for LittleReaper,
Old Republic.
and then the last deciding match. Coin flip winner.
I think we're banning now, right?
I mean, you can if you want.
Or
I
how do
don't
we?
care. I don't care.
You want me to pick then?
Sure, why not?
All right. I guess. Post Youth, I guess, we'll play.
Ooh,
So that's
okay.
a pick, not a ban. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so we have our picks are Ghost River, Older Public, Post Youth, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
All right. All right. Well, do you guys have anything to say to each other before this game starts?
Well, good luck, have fun. I
Good
hope
luck.
you have fun, because that's what this tournament's about. My sister always asks me if there's money on the line. I'm like, no, it's just for fun. She called it a waste of time today, and then I yelled at her, but, you know, I
Never
really
a waste
enjoy
of
it.
time.
so.
We're having fun.
Sounds appropriate.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds appropriate. And you, LittleReaper, anything to say?
I'm good.
All right. Cool.
All right, good luck, have
Play
fun.
with the
I'm
talkie.
shaking your hand through the internet.
Yeah. Friendly little handshake there. All right. I'm separating you guys out. Let's have a nice, clean TVP.
Yeah, no hits below the belt.
So TVP is a pretty, I don't know, it's pretty trading matchup. Like, both players have a choice to go into a really solid timing, but also the macro side is possible. But I would say on a macro scale, usually it favors the Protoss. Especially if Terran is going for Bio and Protoss is going for Colossus.
As someone who plays a lot of games with Crankytoaster, are they out of the channel right now? I don't want to say it out loud if they're still in.
Yeah, they are out of the channel, yes.
He is a very aggressive Terran player. He really likes his 2-base, drop his third command center pushes. He likes to try to attack from the opponent's third into their main. He is a very big fan of getting tanks early, and I know LittleReaper is a big fan of warp prisms and stuff like that. So I think we are going to see an incredibly quick game of either someone's strategy works and the other person's strategy doesn't. But I would not be shocked to see Crankytoast with his tanks sieged up at LittleReaper's third.
Yeah, definitely a popular move from Crankytoast there to take that siege position. He loves it on this map in particular.
Ghost River is a map I'm not that experienced with, but I would say, by the looks of it, it favors a bit of the Protoss side.
Really big main. Drop more prisms in down there in that corner. We've seen LittleReaper actually do that before, so yeah.
Yeah, but also like open field kind of stuff, so there's not that many like depending on where the fights will go on, but there's a lot of like open spaces which to fight on.
Yeah,
but there is a
but also
nasty
very
tank
tight
spot on the
ramps.
third, I think.
Yeah.
There's
Also
some
very
rocks
tight
to hide
ramps.
behind, but not much. Yeah, for sure. Tight ramps definitely
It's interesting to see. I have not seen Crankytoast play yet. I have seen LittleReaper play. I have played against him as well. I know he's a little aggressive, on the aggressive side usually.
In the top left, speaking of LittleReaper, in the top left we have the blue Protoss player who plays for Team Pulled the Boys in the FSL. His name is...
And in the top right corner, the green Terran. His name is... Alrighty, we'll see what happens. I'm expecting some aggression early on, but don't want to spoil.
100%. We're going to see aggression from both players. I can almost guarantee it, especially from Cranky playing him. I don't think I've ever seen him go into a macro build. And even playing Kuz with him, he doesn't like the macro. He is more of a get-in-your-face, aggressive micro kind of player. So that's kind of what I'm expecting to see from him this game.
Yeah, but he also has such a nice sounding voice. Like, he sounds like such a nice guy when you talk to him, but then when you play a game with him, he's like, I'm gonna try to kill you.
Yeah,
for sure.
Double gas from the Terran here.
Yeah, he likes that early tank. So you're gonna see him skip what a lot of Terran like to do with like Hellions and stuff like that and go really early tank.
Yeah.
So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this might actually be Crankytoast's first TVP in the FSL, playing live.
Okay.
Let's take a look at his
Yes, he
history real
played double
quick.
TVT and he played possibly maybe in a TVZ or in a
Yeah.
Ace match. He played
really
against
likes the
Serengay and went
TVZ.
1-1 and played Reevou and went 2-0. So
Yeah, he really likes the TVZ matchup in particular. Like, he plays other matchups, obviously, but he really prefers playing against the Zerg. So this is exciting, it's his debut in versus the Protoss.
yeah.
LittleReaper having a bit of a sketchier opening. He goes for the core first and then expands into Nexus. Same with Crankytoast. He's going for like a factory and barracks before expand. So both players a bit on the aggressive side on the prioritization here.
Yeah, and there's that tech lab on the factory, and I expect to see probably 2 to 3 tanks come out of that, and then Cranky will be pushing.
Yeah.
With whatever he has. He likes to do the reactor marines and the tank push. He is definitely a huge fan of it.
Yeah. LittleReaper just making sure he knows exactly what's going on, using that Sentry hallucinated Phoenix to get a full scout of Crankytoaster's base. So he knows what he's up against.
Yeah. I think he will be a bit confused at first, like what he's actually facing, because this is a bit ambiguous build order at the start. It doesn't tell that much. The 3 Marines tell that there's gonna be probably Bio ahead of him.
So Cranky waited until the hallucination ran out, it seems, before throwing down that Stargate.
LittleReaper going for a Twilight Council, 3 extra gates. So already seeing the examples of the early aggression. Also chrono boosting the warp. What is it?
Yeah. Warp tech,
yeah. And charge.
Yeah, he's a big fan of charge as well. The thing we're
Also
not seeing in this game is
boosting,
the Robo. Usually we see a Robo out of him, but it seems like he's foregoing the Robo this game. But the second tank's coming out, and there's the Liberator Cranky likes to make. So I think we will start to see a push.
The thing on this map, the rush distance is really short from the natural to the natural. So I don't know if you actually need the Warp Prism on the Robo. He's gonna get it anyways, but like it's not. I don't think it's that mandatory on this short of a rush distance map.
Yeah, I think once this third tank is completed, plus that that Liberator, we're gonna see Cranky push. This is like the timing he really likes. I do like LittleReaper putting that probe there. He should see this move out. We see the tanks on sieging, and here comes the push. He always brings a couple of the boys with the tanks as well. So
also Liberator.
Really likes his build. Yeah, he always brings the Liberator as well.
LittleReaper knows this is coming with the death of that probe. He's also getting a hallucinated Phoenix on the other side of the map, just to make sure that he also knows what's going on there. Just needs to send it in.
Catch this in the middle.
Yeah.
Crankytoast has the army supply advantage though.
Yeah.
I think LittleReaper should be chilling a little closer to his production. Okay, he's gonna snipe a tank right off the bat.
That's
He only
really
loses
good.
1 Zealot for it. Pretty nice win for a Zealot and a Sentry. Pretty nice win for LittleReaper there.
If he can get these Zealots out and keep these tanks from sieging up his natural, we'll be in good shape. But yeah, this is the
double
exact
army
build
supply.
that I knew Cranky was gonna go for.
The other really nice thing about that move from LittleReaper is he forced the tanks to siege up early, which just delayed the push. And
Yeah,
now
and
he's
here
building
comes
the bunkers, not exactly where he wants to build the bunkers. He'd rather put those bunkers closer to the ramp.
Yeah.
I think those might be just like a fallback bunker, maybe like poke and prod, then just fall back to the bunkers.
Exactly.
Although I would like to see them cancelled, yeah, as he does.
did
He's
cancel.
gonna push them forward.
Alright, we'll see how this engagement goes. Here it comes. Oh, I don't. Once you engage, it's rough to pull back out, especially with that many tanks.
Yeah, tanks definitely punish the retreat. Crankytoaster taking his time, inching his units forward and just assembling bunkers further and further forward. He's really not seeming like he wants to play a macro game versus LittleReaper here.
No. The Liberator could be closer though, yeah.
Yep.
As
And
soon
he-
as I said it and does.
the medevac joins in with the front as well.
Yeah, this is gonna just get harder and harder, but the Crankytoaster problem here is he was ahead by double the supply, but now he's even.
Yeah.
Little friendly fire from the tanks there. Kills the SCV
A bit of a
building.
problem with being a Terran is like
there he goes.
Protoss' army supply is just more efficient.
So yeah, he is evening on army supply, but the problem is this is such a well fortified position with the bunkers that it's tricky to actually engage.
Yeah, the bunkers are really doing the work.
DTs out, and especially if there's no scans, he'll be a decent chance to break this out. Especially if he can't see the army.
Unfortunately, there are plenty of scans. I think really what LittleReaper would need to do to, what he would have needed to do, is get the warp prism on the other side of the.
Oh no, Dark Templars!
Oh yeah, he just needs to target the tanks.
Scan.
Bring everything.
Nice. Okay, the tanks are doing some friendly fire to each other, taking out the DTs. Very nice move from LittleReaper. Very clever.
Yeah. Exactly what I was hoping for when he started.
There's still the one Dark Templar coming in from behind.
Yeah, he just needs to send it in. Oh yeah, target the tank.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh damn.
I think if he goes right now, he has enough to break this.
I don't think so.
Kill the tank.
It's still a couple of. Okay, yeah, he takes out the tank right away, but the
Liberator is just too powerful, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
he has to commit to a counter push, but yeah, it's
we get the GG.
He had a lot of money. I think if he could have got some more gateways and been just.
Yeah, that was the problem. He was floating 2.5k when opponents on the front door is not really an optimal situation usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was collecting more too, so very, very close game.
Yeah. I think just having a warp prism just flank the tanks when he decided to go in the first time would have been the solution there to breaking that position, and maybe just consistently making immortals.
Also, one option LittleReaper didn't use was the warp prism in the opponent's main.
Yeah.
Like just 2 zealots. Imagine 2 zealots being in the opponent's main. He can't reinforce it. He can't do anything with the push. He has to consider constantly if you want to go back or something, because he didn't have really enough production to actually counter zealots that well. So there was an option to go there, but he, I think, got a bit blindsided with the push and how committed it was.
Now that LittleReaper sees how Cranky likes to play, I wonder if he's going to try to prevent that push from getting set off. Because if he did really well in the beginning, making the tank siege in the middle, but if he was able to just prevent them getting right where they did with the bunkers, I think he would have been in a great spot.
I would guess that LittleReaper will go even earlier with the aggression at this point. Because I think he wants to catch the Terran off guard really early and get an advantage at somehow, and then just follow it up with like a glaive adept timing or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Void Ray opening or something like that to get the attention away from Crankytoaster and really just try to mess up his building and make the game more chaotic. Because I would say that if the game goes chaotic, LittleReaper is a bit of the favorite here.
Yeah, I think so too. Crankytoaster definitely favors putting on the pressure to the opponent's side of the map. But yeah, in terms of receiving the pressure on the other end, if he can't look at his army, because he does very well in positioning his tanks. You saw that, he's very meticulous about slowly moving his tanks forward and not keeping them all in the same place. But if you give him a distraction where he's not looking at his army, that's when that really well engineered machine just sort of starts to break down.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, guys, we have a crash or a disconnect, so we're gonna have to reload.
Yeah, that's fine. As soon as this lets us go back into the game, we can all leave.
Yep, I'll play intro for now.
Okay.
FSL Season 10 may have crowned its Team League champions, but the battle is far from over. Now the spotlight shifts to the individual championships, open to every player. This is where reputations are tested and legacies are forged.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Code's champion?
Competitors will be seeded into a structured bracket based on rankings, divided into groups that reflect their current standing. Staying true to tradition, the journey begins in Code B, rises through Code A, and ultimately culminates in the elite Code S tier. This is a gauntlet. Each group will fight for survival. One winner advancing upward, carrying momentum, confidence, and the weight of expectation into the next stage.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what.
Step by step, round by round, the field narrows until only one remains. Along the way, the top performer in each division will earn the title of Code Champion, a mark of excellence within their tier. But above them all stands the ultimate prize, the FSL Individual Champion. History tells us that title is usually claimed by a Code S player, but history doesn't decide the future. This is Season 10, and anything can happen. Every player begins with the same opportunity. Prove yourself against your peers. Rise above your rank and challenge those who stand above you. Upsets are possible. Breakout runs are inevitable, and greatness is waiting. So get ready, because the gauntlet begins now. And only one will emerge as the ultimate FSL individual champion.
Hell, it's about time. Hell, it's about time.
We are taking it up a notch.
Yeah.
That's the thing that they got you. So
it's up. Each team has 1 point.
Oh,
God.
Oh, 10 workers go down.
Mine on the dash. I like the idea. That is a very saturated mineral line. Oh, but it hits the overlord.
Oh.
Yes! I've been practicing with those for the last week.
He's got his medication on hand. Oh, but he gets surrounded.
Any question marks, so
Oh.
PM's his friend. I like it. It's always fun when you play your friend.
Does he have another blink? Very nice. Bruce does have enough to really take on this army. He just needs to blink on top of it. Finish off those cyclones.
Yeah, looks like he's mostly defensive blinking. Oh, there we go. There we go.
There's a one. Championship, so we just want to make sure everything's okay for our players.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's I think he's testing to make sure that the PC works fine on outside.
Yeah, but it's gonna be an interesting run when we get into the S tier games. I would say there's so many like different interesting matchups in my opinion. Like Haru's is also really potentially a championship favorite. I would say if he just gets those few mistakes corrected that he did last time when he played Chatomic.
Yeah, I mean,
went
he
1-1
did
when
go.
they
I
played
think
this season as well, so he definitely take a game.
yes, but in the last season's finals, I think it was a longer series. I think it was a best of 3, and I think Haru's won 2-0 if I remember correctly. Yeah, Chatomic did play him again recently, and he went 1-1, but the win that he got was a cheese. So it's interesting because Chatomic is probably the best player in the league, but Haru's has his number most of the time. But if you put Haru's versus someone like Dark Menace usually wins. So there isn't one player in this league that really has like dominance over everybody.
Yeah. I just remember like seeing this season's like set like being Chatomic 5-1 and Haru's being 1-3 and Dark Menace being 0-4. So
Oh yeah,
Chatomic-
in the games, yeah. I don't think Dark Menace won a game this whole split, unfortunately.
I have been told that he has been practicing a little recently as well for the individual championships. So it'll be interesting to see like what kind of heat he brings. Let's get ready from our players real quick to get back into that game. And in the meantime, there is a voting going on. You guys can vote based on the results of that last game. Be sure to get those votes in.
Okay, we have a match result from Papella.
Oh, what is that? What is that result?
Papella versus Windshadow. Papella wins 2-0.
Okay.
Oh.
So Papella
Okay.
is in the Code A finals.
Yeah. All right.
We get a
result there.
rematch.
Let's get that. Let's get that updated. And it looks like we got the ready as much as I can be with this computer. So yep. We're going into game 2 on Old Republic. And if we have LittleReaper on camera, let's get him in the player slot. Alright, in the bottom left we have our green Terran player up 1 point in this series, playing for Psyop Gaming. His name is
Crankytoaster.
Should I take it away?
Go for it.
Alright, in the top right corner, the orange Protoss. Yeah, he is. It's a really weird color. It looks like yellow, but
Oh, 2 SCVs making their way out on the map. I think he's trying to do the exact same thing that MonkeyShaman did. He's showing the barracks
Yeah,
at home, and he's
this
going to
is
try
it.
to build 2 barracks across the map.
yeah, you can see already the proxy location.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean he's up 1 point in the series already, so he can gamble with the game.
Yep. I like it. I definitely think it's a good idea. LittleReaper's going to be able to harass this SCV.
The problem is, I think LittleReaper is a bit
Oh!
blindsided.
He's going to kill it! Oh,
Yeah, especially because this looks so far pretty normal, right?
yeah, if he
He
keeps
needs
his head
to
back in, we'll
follow
see
up
something.
scout.
But yeah, if he just goes home, like the same thing that Windshadow did, he's coming back, so maybe he does. But he's not
He
going
needs
into
to
the
follow
main.
up scout to see like if there's a second CC coming up or not. Because if there's not, it's usually you can probably smell it at this point that it's a cheese. Then you don't go for the Nexus, and you have to make a second gateway at least, or a shield battery or something to hold off the units with.
Yeah, he's just got his probe at the natural. He does not know this is coming, and I think this is going to be very rough for him. He's going to need to get a lot of shield batteries at his natural, and only 1 gateway. That's going to hurt as well.
Yeah, the tech labs are coming in, so he still has time.
Yep. He's bringing back the probe, but yeah, he's not going to know about this until it hits. That's going to be the unfortunate part. Oh no,
Yeah,
his
he
Stalker's
needs to-
walking across the map too.
Oh no.
Oh no. Still only has one gateway. Yeah, this is going to be rough.
He has no idea. Crankytoaster has really hidden this build as well. Like, it's difficult to scout, but this should be a tell. Okay, you
Yeah.
need more. Please make gates, make shield barriers, make everything. Just like alarm bells ringing, like a nuclear bomb's coming to hit.
He's sending the other Stalker across the map. It's going to be 2 Marauders against nothing.
Like, this should be a tell. Like, it's not normal. Twilight coming in. You have to cancel that. You don't need it.
He still only has one gateway.
More
I don't see how you
gateways
hold
and shield
one
batteries,
gateway.
everything. Just do it.
He's trying to drop the
Anything.
Stargate. This isn't going to have enough time to get up. He needs to pull everything, and he is. He's going to lose that Stalker.
Oh damn! I hate to call it, but this is a GG.
This is it. Yeah, those bunkers are going to get up, and now the Marines are joining the fray. Oh no. I don't see him holding this.
Crankytoaster with a really well executed hidden cheese.
And he's going to depower the gateway. That's it.
Yeah, just brutal execution here. A mineral walking the probes right in between all those units, so catches a few of them, but yeah, just all of them going down, and we get the GG.
Frankie with a very smart build in game 2. He saw the MonkeyShaman build and just went with it.
Yeah, really well executed from Crankytoaster here.
Good game.
It looks like LittleReaper is not in the Discord at the moment.
Oh.
Let's see if we can get him. Let's see if we can get him in for the quick post-game interview.
It might have been because of the crash or something.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, he's had tech issues. Guess what? That second build, I told MonkeyShaman earlier today. I really like this build, and I stole it wholesale. Thank you so much. It's so nice. I love it. It was actually really smart because usually I just double proxy X Reaper. They know, and then they just cancel or they high ground. Oh, you can't high ground CC, but like extra gates, batteries, etc. So like this is a little sneakier. I like it.
Yeah, the thing with that build is if they hold, you're usually dead. But if you go double Rax Reaper, it's still macroable even if you don't kill.
That's
the
true.
big
I like the
difference.
Marauders more versus Toss. It's my favorite. Honestly, my favorite cheese in gen. Oh, maybe Proxy 4X is also pretty fun, but like those two are my favorites, definitely.
All right.
Thank you,
so yeah,
Mike.
we have LittleReaper here as well. LittleReaper. How are you feeling after those maps?
Okay.
Yeah, he's unfazed. Love that. That's a positive attitude. So game 1 on Ghost River, you encountered a very serious tank push. Very fortified position with all those barracks. How are you, when you saw that problem in front of you, how are you thinking about deconstructing it? Demolishing that position? How are you thinking about it?
I don't know. I don't remember at this point. I don't know.
It's alright, you were in the heat of the moment.
I like the idea, the Dark Templars, and then clicking each one onto a tank, and then,
That was good,
really good. If he didn't have scan energy, I'm pretty sure you hold there, and it was a very smart idea. I just think it was super on a knife's edge. You were able to clean up almost every tank, but unfortunately the bunkers gave those Marines plenty of protection.
Yeah, really a methodical push from Crankytoaster there.
I chose to hit the triangle third, because I assumed that's where he'd expand. I was watching his VODs that he played before, PvT, and I saw him, he took a fast third every time, so I didn't want to get flanked. That's how you lose big time, if they have a third and you just push to the nat, and then they warp in Zealots behind and get on top of the tanks. That's why I try to sandwich him in between bunkers. I even kept alive the bunkers in the back. I only salvaged a couple of them, just so I had like a little wall behind it.
Yeah.
And then also I don't have an eBay and I don't really have any tech behind it, so the DTs, I auto-drop mules. Even when I know I'm against cloak units, like against banshees, against whatever, like my macro cycle, I don't think about it, just happens. So thank God I was 100% microing, because if I didn't have 2 scans, it would have been very different, you're right. I threw down the eBay, tried to get turrets up, but it was way too late at that point, so thank God I had the energy.
Yeah.
There were
Pretty
definitely a couple moments where LittleReaper almost broke you. I think maybe because like he was trying to like dive a little too far and maybe went in a little too early, that the tanks were able to do enough damage to really dissuade him, and they sort of lost army supply over time. Yeah, like it was a pretty close game. Like in another world, I could have seen LittleReaper making like some small tweaks and breaking that position.
I agree.
Can I ask about the second game? LittleReaper, you saw that there was like no second CC coming down, or didn't spot it building in the main or anything like that. What was your like thought process on it? Like you thought he was just gonna be a later push, or what was the thought process behind your reaction?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought he was making it in his main and his doing the same build, because on the other game he had 3 Marines in his natural. So, and I saw 3 Marines there, so I assumed that he's doing the same build.
Ah, yeah.
It was tricky. It was tricky for sure. He was actually saying before you came in, LittleReaper, that he stole the build from MonkeyShaman that he saw earlier today and executed it pretty masterfully. So if anything, you need to blame MonkeyShaman for this, your teammate. He set you up.
Failure.
Really interesting games and really back and forth and really entertaining matches from both sides and really showing your variety and ideas in the game.
Yeah, which you would expect from 2 Codex players for sure.
Yeah. Alright, so we have the results from the prior match that you mentioned, JMPZ. That was Papella versus Windshadow, where Papella did win. So you are facing Papella as the Code A finals, yes?
Yeah, are we doing that today or are we doing that next stream? I know we're at 4 hours. I don't want
we can go if you guys want.
So,
okay, yeah. I think this will be a nice conclusion to wrap up all of Code A before we really get into Code S in our next broadcast.
Yep.
Wait, is Saranghe not playing today? I know he has like
no,
work
he
on.
can't play on Saturdays.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Sarange is, because he was unavailable and his match depends on prior results, so obviously he won't be able to play today. Unfortunate, but yeah, we just need to get through the tournament, obviously.
Did you know his name in Korean, if I understand my really bad Korean, it means I love you, I think.
Oh wow,
you know that?
How nice.
Yeah.
Alright, why don't we pull in Papella, and we already have JMPZ here.
Good luck.
Before we do that though, do we want to take another round for voting on that last map? Did we do that already?
No.
I'll bring it up.
Let's just get that. Yeah, let's just get that real quick. And I will bring in the next set of players.
Thank you.
Alright, welcome Papella and JMPZ. Code A finals. How are you guys feeling? Papella, can we get you on camera?
Yeah.
On camera. Nice.
I just had it off.
Okay. How are you guys feeling going into this Code A finals?
Oh, it's kind of funny because we played in the grand finals a few weeks ago in season 10. He's on Pulled the Boys and I was on PsyOp, so we have played against each other, and we've also been playing a lot of 2s together lately, so we've been playing a decent amount of games together.
Yeah, you guys definitely have gotten to know each other by playing a fair amount. And you, Papella, how are you feeling?
Let's see. I have been having a bit of problems with Zerg in the ladder lately, but we'll see with JMPZ how it will be. I do have a bit of something inside me that's still a bit angry about my 2 losses with him in the finals, so we'll see.
Channel that anger and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I'll see if we put that use.
That's totally understandable. I also anytime I get 2-0'd, I also feel a little bit sting, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So for veto and map picks, do you just want to veto one? I veto one. Then we just each pick one and then veto the rest until there's one map left. Just go from the ladder maps.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you go first. You can veto first and pick first.
Okay. I'll pick.
Veto first.
Veto. Wait.
Yeah. Veto one.
Wait, I have to open up the. If someone could actually do, because I don't know where to go to.
Are you guys doing ladder map pool, or are you gonna do FSL
ladder.
map pool?
Just do ladder.
Ladder map pool. Okay. So just go to your go to the 1v1 screen and hit maps, and it'll show you all the maps in the current
we're
map
in
pool.
your party. Only a party leader can do it.
Got you.
If you go to melee, that as well shows like the 1v1 maps.
Yeah, but we need the whole list of them.
Yeah, there it is. It's like on my first.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, there's on the left it shows how many players on the map, and the mothership is
I
last
see it,
for
yep.
3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ladder maps. You're right. Okay.
Yeah, I would say first veto mothership.
I'll take out Celestial.
And
now is this another round of maps or another round?
Winter. Yeah, Winter Man.
So you want to play Winter, right?
Oh, wait.
You could pick after the first round of vetoes.
Okay. No. Then Old Republic has a choice.
So Old Republic. I'll pick Tor, whatever it's called.
And how about another set of bands?
Yep, and then we just ban back and forth until there's nothing left.
Okay, then Winter Madness.
Winter Madness ban. Okay, I will ban Citadel.
Okay.
Okay, I would choose White Rabbit.
Okay.
Oh, choose or ban? Choose or ban, to be
Choose.
clear.
Ban.
Choose?
Oh,
Okay.
White Rabbit's fine. We can play that.
Okay. So JMPZ, you have to pick now as well?
No, we've already picked 3.
Oh, yeah. Alright, brain fart. Okay, Old Republic, Tourmaline, and White Rabbit. Alright. So yeah, if we could just get the spider charts as well, just to show people what that looks like right now. And we will update that after this each match of the best of 3. So yeah, currently JMPZ's spider chart looks like this. Papella, you have not been rated yet, so I'm excited to see how that changes. Alright, let us separate the players and get into it.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, like Jeff.
JMPZ and Papella. What are you expecting here? I'm really kind of in the shadows about this one.
So JMPZ I thought did pretty well versus in his last TVZ just now. Like I thought his ZVT looked pretty strong. I want to say that JMPZ takes this one. I also know that he's been doing a lot of prep just on the ladder, grinding so many games. So I'm gonna probably say it's gonna be a 2-1 or a 2-0 for JMPZ. What do you think?
Well, it depends on what kind of style Papella likes to play against Zerg. Like, I could see him going like Turtle Mech and JMPZ just slamming his head to a wall. It's really common. And but if he goes for bio, I would say JMPZ is a bit favored here. Just in the way of how he's been handling bio players right now. Like even the early pushes he could defend and stuff like that. He's really calm under the pressure. So I would say if he goes for mech, I would say Papella is the favorite.
Yeah, I could see that. Not sure how JMPZ performs versus mech. I know it's like, especially for relatively lower level players. Mech is kind of like everyone's Achilles heel, just because of how efficiently it trades.
Yeah, and you have to like, it's about patience as well. Like, if you don't have the patience, like, even though, yeah, the tanks are on your third, you don't have to fight them yet.
Hold that thought just so we can introduce the players.
Oh, yeah.
In the top right, we have the purple Terran player. His name is...
Papella.
And in the bottom left corner, the pink Zerg, he is...
JMPZ.
Weird colors, again. What is that color? Like, it's not pink, it's like light purple.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it does look like a light purple to me.
Yeah. But what I was saying, like, the patience is against the mech the big thing, because usually if you're under pressure, you might feel the need to go for the fight early as Zerg, but as Zerg, most people don't realize the more you wait, the better the fight's gonna be. Usually, like, you can give up the third hatch if you can clear the whole army up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the big mistake usually most people do. So yeah, I would like to see Papella pull off some really nasty turtle mech against JMPZ, just to like see how well he is like prepared to do that, and test his patience, and like just try out, like, test the waters a bit, you know?
Yeah. I completely agree.
JMPZ, by the way, scouting the proxy rack spots.
Yeah, just making sure that there's no funny business going on. Both of those overlords have still not made it to the opponent's side of the map, so he actually doesn't even know if there is a low ground expansion, which is actually the most important thing that you need to figure out. Because if there is that low ground expansion, then you're not getting proxied. One of the things that you can do to simplify your life as a Zerg is, if you don't see the low ground expansion, immediately throw it on a spine crawler at your natural.
Yeah, also the big thing is, like, you need to know if it's a CC first or not.
Yeah.
Technically the Reaper just revealed it, that it's not a CC first, if you know the timings. But, like, the Overlord's gonna scout when the CC is basically ready, so he doesn't really have that much information on the CC timing.
Papella being super annoying with this Reaper right here.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He's blocking the third with the SCV.
Oh no!
Yeah, just delaying that as much as he can. Yeah, he's gonna get the drone. Oh, that's so annoying.
The mental win again. But the thing
it's not just a mental win. It's like he's delaying the third pretty significantly as well, and he's gonna try to do it again. Oh my god!
Yeah, being relentless. That usually makes Zergs panic a bit. As you can see, like, JMPZ is not... He doesn't have the minerals because he's making queens and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He gets the third down, but that 330, it's almost like a 2-base opening with the build order here. So really good value for the Reaper and the SCV here.
That was really nice by JMPZ with that nice little micro war at the beginning. Looks like he's macroing decently behind it. Yeah, just setting up his infrastructure going into his Hellions. Looks like a tech lab is being produced, so this is probably a standard Hellion Banshee opener with a third CC on the way.
Yeah.
So
I would usually, if I get delayed this much, I would just probably go for a 2-base timing at this point, because the third hatchery is so delayed that you're gonna have to oversaturate your natural or main at this point. So I would probably go for a Roach Warren and a Ravagerling all-in or something like that. But JMPZ trying to macro it out, he needs to get his fourth base up pretty soon as well, so this is not really an optimal spot to be in.
Yeah. Bathing left on the way for JMPZ.
Yeah, pretty normal stuff from Terran, just getting the map control and harassing and making sure that the Zerg doesn't have too much creep or stuff like that. Also Banshees.
Yes, and the Spore Crawlers are already on the way. Pretty typical timing, just to throw them down, the Spore Crawlers down at like 4:30. Decent amount of Hellions here to defend those Reapers. Just needs to make sure that he doesn't actually step too far off, creep and trade inefficiently. He gets 1 Hellion for his troubles already, but loses about half of those links. It's an okay trade though.
Yeah. I think JMPZ should... the fun fact about ZVT is you don't have to scout that much. You can usually tell most of the stuff by the timings. For example, if you don't see Banshees or any air units at this point, you can probably tell it's most of the time a 3cc or a timing, ground timing. But since he doesn't have any links on the other side, he can't be that sure on what's happening.
Vision is somewhat limited for JMPZ. He does have the Overlords in the center of the map and also by his opponent's natural, so he does see a fair amount, but ideally you would have spotter links by the 3rd and 4th locations, maybe even the 5th.
Yeah, he sees the
30
3rd
links
CC
in production.
Well, so.
Oh wow, this is a big overreaction to the rest of these Hellions.
Or an all-in?
Possibly. But, I mean... An all-in on 3 base saturation, though? I mean, I guess it's possible if you never take a 4th base, anything becomes all-in.
Yeah, like, he's ahead on workers, so it's not that bad of an idea, but he doesn't have a 4th base still on the way, which is crucial if you want to get the larva and the economy up to the point where you want to do, like, bigger maxed out armies and trade them. So, I'm guessing this is somewhat of a timing or an all-in. Here come the Banshees.
Yeah, Banshees approaching the 3rd base right now with a Liberator transition on the way, clearing up a lot of that creep. It looks like Cloak is not researched, so these are just uncloaked Banshees just to provide a little bit of pressure and maybe force a bit of an overreaction. JMPZ does make the Overseer right away just in case the Cloak is on the way.
Yeah, it's good to respect it. Usually.
Yeah.
But the big thing is that Banshees also are a safety net against like Ravagers and stuff like that. You can so easily just snipe them off with them.
True. Provided that the Banshees aren't paying attention. I mean, technically, if you see the Bile, this should never really land. But yeah, no one has like 1000 APM, right?
Yeah. Getting the Queen is really nice, though.
Yeah, it is a nice pickoff, especially in this matchup where Queens are just so crucial to defending Terran aggression.
So JMPZ is gonna probably go into a straight up Hydroling Bane kind of style.
Yeah.
Pretty standard, pretty normal opening.
Yeah, one thing I do like for JMPZ here is he's ahead on upgrades. His 1-1 just finished.
Yeah, that's true.
We would really like to see the 2-2 started right away just to maintain that lead. Papella doesn't have 1-1 yet, it's very close to finishing, but yeah. Just being able to stay up and upgrade on Terran, it just means that you'll trade just so much more efficiently in all the army engagements.
Yeah, Papella having 6 racks right now. It's a pretty big investment into bio. Would like the JMPZ to scout that somewhat, like to know, okay, when's the production kinda kick in and how much can I drone? Because right now JMPZ is taking a huge risk by making 10 drones.
He is, but he has a fair amount of army supply, no? There's
Yeah.
a push out coming from Papella, which seems very small in comparison to JMPZ's army. Although, Papella was being super annoying that whole time. I don't know if you caught that Liberator, harassing the natural. He got 2 or 3 queens. He even supply blocks JMPZ here, but this is such a small army in comparison to JMPZ. Yep, the Banelings crash right on the tanks, but it doesn't even matter. He just has so much here. The rest of the Marines go down too.
Yeah, this is a really well thought out build. JMPZ is at 80 drones, but not 5th base coming up yet, which is a bit of a problem. You want to expand as much as possible, especially when you have 1000 minerals in the bank. But max supply, he has so much army. Basically, he could just kill.
I think so, yeah. I mean, the Sim City is really going to help Papella here, but that's just a very small amount of units. You're going to need more tanks here. Nice micro from Papella here, just kiting the Banelings as long as he can, but that's just a ton of Hydras. Oh, JMPZ accidentally attacks the rocks for a little bit. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
he switches his focus and then takes out the Hydras on the medevac.
No planetary as well on the third.
Yeah, the fourth base looks like it's... okay, the mass repair might keep it alive, but the rest of those SCPs are going down as well.
Hate to say it, but this is a GG.
I think so, yeah. Like, I think JMPZ will be able to kill here before Hive Tech even.
Yeah, he just, if he wants, he can just go in. He hasn't tested how many tanks there are really. He just realizes there's only one, so Hydras are really good against this. We need more tanks.
This is a nice repair here. It actually delayed JMPZ pretty significantly by calling down that supply and reinforcing those supply depots. But yeah, the last two tanks fall. Lurkers being morphed right in your face as well. Yeah, this is a tough position to be in at this point without the tanks.
He needs to just push through the supply depots.
I think so too. Yeah, he needs to just get right on top of the production at this point.
Yeah, the Terran's like neck or the weakest point is the production line usually. If
Yeah,
you can get to that place, it's usually GG.
Yeah, for any race really, but the fact that all the Terran production is like right in the same place and all the units trickle out, that's really the tricky part for Terran.
Yeah, this is a pretty clear-cut game from JMPZ. Would have liked to see like Papella scout a bit more about the army supply. I don't think he was really that ready for the push that came in. 92 workers, Hive upgrades, everything.
Yeah.
JMPZ
really,
could have just like lost that army and still was ahead.
I think so, yeah. Really nice like aggression early on and micro early on for Papella though. Like he definitely threw JMPZ off and you could tell, but he was able to recover. Just stuck to his build and kept going.
Yeah, I was surprised like there was no earlier push with Papella there. It was only like the Hellion harass and then the Banshee harass.
Yeah, I agree.
And nothing like too... Because there's like the choices have to be made, like are you gonna do the early push or economy, but he didn't really do either of those, in my opinion.
It looks like we're missing production here, we're missing KJ.
You can see the 400 MMR difference here. Clearly. Like JMPZ 3500, Papella 3100.
Yeah. Alright, we'll just confirm that we got the players ready.
JMPZ is ready. Papella's ready.
Well, we got a $sign from Papella, I assume that means ready?
Yeah, he wrote an R before that.
Ah, okay. Alright, starting the game. Oh, and yeah, we do have the spider charts on as well, so everyone take a moment to vote based on that last game. And we will get into this next one on Tourmaline.
I'm hoping Papella goes for like a turtleneck kind of thing here. It would really like mess up JMPZ's game plan, because if he had gone for like a mass tank kind of build, it would really throw off Hydralink Bane, because Hydralink Bane is the last thing you want against that. You want more like Ravager, Link Bane, or Roach Hydra kind of build into Brood Lords if it's mass tank, and just make the Terran switch up the techs.
Do you want to announce the first player here?
Sure. On the top right corner, the purple Terran down 1 point, he is...
Papella.
And in the bottom left corner, the pink Zerg player up 1 point in this best of 3 series. His name is...
JMPZ.
And I think it's important that we reiterate for our viewers that this is the Code A Finals. So the winner of this is crowned Code A champion and gets the privilege of advancing further in the tournament and playing Code S players. Yeah, I know why you said O there. Papella's making proxy bunkers, but wait, does this get scouted? It got scouted.
Yep, this is scouted.
Yeah, he sees exactly what's going on. There's 2 gas guys. Oh, and they get cancelled as soon as he realizes that it's scouted. He cancels it right away.
JMPZ is trying to go back to normal.
I think, yeah. Well, my question is, does Papella keep these 2 gas geysers, or does he? Is he going to continue with his original plan, which I assume was 3 racks Reaper?
No, I would say it was a proxy 2 racks into like a 2 bunkers rush. Was the original idea? I would guess.
I can see that as well.
But now that the game plan switched up, I'm thinking he goes like for a 2-1-1 hybrid build. He doesn't still have the second CC ready, and Papella already has his hatchery up, so this is not an optimal spot to be in, definitely. Especially when the opponent scouts your build this early, it's usually not great.
Yeah, JMPZ really favoring the scout by Overlords, just checking all the proxy locations instead of scouting the natural directly.
Yeah, seriously paid off this
in this game for sure. Yeah.
But
Looks
what
like
is Papella's game plan after this? That's the question. Like, okay, your cheese has been now denied, and what are you gonna do? What's the next move?
He's hitting a bit of a supply block here as well, which is just going to delay whatever he's going to do next. But yeah, the lack of a third CC here is really the... Yeah, this is going to be a 1-base play. The starport goes down as well. I'm still not clear what this will be, though.
Yeah, like, 1-base mech is a thing with Terran, but he has the 2 barracks, so I don't think that's the build he's going for. Because 1-base mech is actually pretty strong, like battle mech. Because you have surprisingly a lot of minerals and stuff like that in your main. You can do serious damage with that one. But 1-base bio isn't really a thing I have heard about.
So, in my mind, because he's patrolling the Marines there, I thought this might be battle cruisers or maybe like super fast cloak banshees or something. But he swapped the starport onto the reactor, so it's not going to be that. And it looks like he's just building a tech lab on the factory, so this might just be Marine tank. Yeah, he's even getting combat shields here.
And 2 medivacs coming up.
Yeah.
But the problem here is that where's the stim?
Yeah. Stim is going to be delayed, obviously, because yeah, he's only got the 1 tech lab. I think Stim is probably like the upgrade that you'd probably want first.
Yeah, because you have the medivacs.
Yeah.
Like the Stim is the last thing you wanna forget, and it's not even in the queue for a Papella here. So this is gonna be, I think this is just gonna be like a sneeze at JMPZ's face. So the army supply difference is showing it already. The worker lead is showing it already. This is just like a disaster right now.
Yeah.
If he gets some good damage to the drones, maybe this is playable. But if he doesn't, and he commits to this, and it looks like he is somewhat at least.
Nice pullback on the queens there. The queens just take their opportunity to shoot the medevacs a little bit on the retreat. Just using the elevator between the 3rd and the main just to try to make this as annoying as possible for JMPZ. The roaches are on top of this though, so they will trade favorably with the Marines. But yeah, JMPZ has already split his unit, so the up and down is kind of over now.
And the problem is Papella isn't really macroing behind this. It's just still 1 base.
Yeah.
There's no follow-up.
Yeah, I think I think maybe like if you wanted to do a 1 base play like this, like a 4-axe bunker rush would probably be the play to do, because like if you're going to be super all in anyway, why not just do it? Yeah.
JMPZ has to just like now respect it, and it's just like don't drone too much, because you know there's stuff on the field, and you have to just think, okay, how much units can 1 base produce? And think, okay, I'm gonna make more than that, and it's GG. Like 3 base saturation maximum, and you're winning this game.
Yeah. Bunch of Marines in the center of the map, skirmishing with some Roach Ravager. The Roach Ravager snipes the tank right away, forces them to pick up on the medevacs.
Good unit comp chosen by JMPZ here. The Roach Ravager is really good at defending those early shenanigans, and when there's no steam especially, now remembering it.
Yeah, because it's such a larva efficient composition. Yeah, before you really get that dense DPS from the Marines, the Roaches just do so well versus them.
Yeah, and also when there's no like tanks,
yeah,
or banshees really to like actually be a nuisance, it's just really a correct choice at this point. Especially he can just drone up to 4 bases basically at this point and still be ahead on army supply probably.
Papella finally taking his natural. That'll be landed shortly, setting up the siege with the Liberators as well.
I hope this isn't just like a, you know, really big death animation from Papella. I hope he actually gets some like godly fights or something like that, but it just looks so rough.
Yeah, like there's got to be like some play here that brings him back into the game somehow. But
battle
unclear
cruisers,
what that's
maybe.
going to be. Yeah, I would, or anything that like could potentially equalize the economy here, or trade very favorably with the army. Like maybe a huge misstep in the army control from JMPZ could bring Papella back here.
If he could magically make 2 battle cruisers, that would help.
It would, yeah. 2 battle cruisers would to give him a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. But okay, now's the push coming. Okay, no, JMPZ playing it this way too safe. Like he's giving this build so much respect. I don't understand it. Like at this point, if it was me, this game would be over by now. I'm just being 100% honest, just here. And I would not give this too much respect. I would just max out on 3 bases and just go for it. Like 66 drone, max out Roach Ravager and just go for it.
Yeah, I think so too. The 4th base was ultimately unnecessary given like how long the opponent was on just 1 base really.
Yeah. The problem is, I think JMPZ, the reason why he's giving it so much respect, because he hasn't scouted with an Overseer or Lynx or anything to like see what's on the other side. And if he sees what's on the other side,
that is one thing that I think is kind of limited right now. JMPZ's vision, he's kind of playing in the dark right now. He just incidentally has like essentially what he needs to fight the army. Maybe just a few more Hydras to deal with the Liberators, but more or less he's okay like trading with anything on the ground. Oh my god, that's a lot of dead Overlords. Okay, well, okay, a couple dead Overlords.
He needed to target fire those if he wanted to kill him.
Yeah, he got like maybe 1 or 2, but yeah, not as many as he could have.
Like
it could have been an expensive loss, but
the thing for Papella here is the more time you have, the better it's gonna get.
Yeah.
JMPZ is more like the more time you give him, the worse it's gonna get. Because at this point, it's 2 base against 4 base. Yeah, it's rough, but it's not as bad as 1 base against 3 base.
Yeah.
You know, it's just he's getting the turtle up. He's actually playing this correctly. Like he's turtling up, and the more hope you give him. What am I seeing?
There's 3 Ghost Academies on the way.
Am I hallucinating?
No, we're just headed towards a nuclear war.
What?
I mean, this could be a way that Papella brings it back, but I completely agree with you. The more time that you give Papella, like, the larger this Terran army grows, and even if you don't really have the economy behind it, you take one good trade as Terran and just steamroll Zerg.
He's moving out as soon as they're walking in. No,
Yeah,
Papella,
but that
not
is,
like
that is
this.
a solid siege line. There's just so many tanks there that are pretty
And
well
Liberators
protected.
as well, but still, this is too much.
This is very expensive.
Papella's committing to
would've-
the drop as well.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to get some counter damage in for sure. It looks like JMPZ does break the natural though with the army supply lead. Yeah, Liberators just targeting, firing the lurkers. Now they shift their attention to the Lynx and the Roaches.
The drop's
two
gonna get
nukes
them.
in production and Ghost Cloak.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, Papella might think, okay, I got his base, but that was like JMPZ's 5th base.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that was not his 4th base, that was his 5th, and he's already got a new 5th.
Yeah, that was a very favorable trade for JMPZ just for the fact that the base that he dispatched was the natural. The second
Papella
base.
just needs more tanks. He has the money, he has to just pump out tanks, and Liberators. Just nothing else. Tanks and Liberators. And Ghosts. Like, if he goes for the Ghost mech that Maru is very famous of, he might have had a chance, but at this point, it's the opportunity is gone.
Yeah.
Also, JMPZ
is back
playing
with the rest of the army.
Yeah, he's
Looks
playing
like this time he'll kill the base.
Yeah, he was already prepared for the mass tank as well, going for the Crater Spire. So if he wanted, he could go for the Broodlords and just smash down the line.
Oh, tactical nuke being called at the 5th base of JMPZ right now. But yeah, there's just so many Lings in the main right now. Oh, another nuke going down at the 3rd. Oh yeah, 5 dead drones and a bunch of dead queens. And look on the other side, how many die here? Oh yeah, that's another dead mineral line. And we get the GG.
Yeah, I don't think it was luck though. JMPZ did it both games, the Proxy Scout. So it was not really luck. I think it was just paranoia.
I think so too. Yeah. Let's bring in the players for the post-game interview and let us also get the voting going for that last match.
Alrighty.
Alright, welcome back, players. Interesting couple games there. Game 1 on Old Republic and Game 2 on Normaline.
Yeah, game 1 seemed pretty standard from both of y'all. A bit of a mistake from Papella's side not being prepared for the massive push that was coming along your way, but still a pretty solid game, going through the Banshees and Hellion Harass and getting that damage and multitasking.
And the Reaper control. The Reaper control as well at the start of the game. Like I really thought you were
the
throwing
third
JMPZ
base was
off.
really great. Like the third base was so delayed. And really really solid game from both of you. That was a pretty standard game. But on the second game was pretty far from standard there.
Yeah, the second game I had a feeling he was going to try to proxy. I know me personally, if I play someone 3 times in a row and I go down 0-3, I would definitely look to do something cheesy. So my Overlord scouting, I check the typical spots. Like I just send my Overlord straight across the map to see if you have a second, but I figured I could delay the timing on seeing if he has a second if I just send my Overlords in the correct spots to see the proxies, and sure enough, I was lucky to see the proxies.
Actually, we watched your first game. You scouted for proxies there as well on the Old Republic map.
I just figured, like, I don't know. Usually when I'm pretty confident, I'll take the time to scout and be a little more, I guess, slow with my scouting on the other side, and it didn't really, I guess, come back to bite me because he played pretty standard in Game 1, and Game 2 I got lucky and saw the proxy.
Yeah, it was a really really on the spot with those Overlord scoutings.
So I have a question about game 2. With the proxy, Papella, was that going to be 3 racks Reaper, 1 in the main and 2 proxy?
No, that was about 2 racks Reaper proxy, and then in case the mech behind it.
Okay. Yeah. We were discussing whether that was going to be a Marine bunker rush or if it was going to be a Reaper rush. Okay. Any other questions about the games, Sopuli?
What was your game plan when the proxy racks was scouted and you had to cancel it? What was what am I gonna do now? What was the decision?
Well, first I wanted to do the proxy. I saw the Overlord. I immediately cancelled. Tried to do the proxy, hoping he didn't saw it, but the Overlord came back and saw the rack. So my second idea was I have no idea. I'll try to do a fast marine drop, with Medivacs and combat shield. But that also didn't work.
Yeah, unfortunately, I saw the medevacs come out, so I was like, oh, he's going here or here. So I guess I had the Overlord in the right spot to see it, because usually I see it when it's dropping in my base, but I had time to prepare.
Well, congratulations, JMPZ, for winning the Code A championship, and you have the privilege of playing more games when we do the rest of this individual championship. Excited to see how far you go. Also, congratulations to Papella for for making it as far as you did and getting to basically second place of Code A. Definitely not a small feat.
Yep, GG's.
You also ended Windshadow's run as well. He was really running the gauntlet all the way from Code B. So I don't know.
How were those games? Were they close or?
Not even close.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I guess we'll cast at the spillover events, and we'll hope to see some good games.
Yeah.
I guess that's it for us today. Good thing we were able to get done all of Code B and Code A, and it looks like next time I think I line up with Crankytoaster. I think I'll be playing Crankytoaster, and we have a bunch of other Code S matches coming up.
Yeah, so taking a look at this, looks like this is the Code A championship. Okay, so yeah, we've established JMPZ has won the Code A championship, so let's see what Code S looks like once we get that on screen. Alright, yeah, JMPZ right there at the top. And here is Code S. So Crankytoaster versus LittleReaper has already happened. It looks like the winner of that, Crankytoaster, will go on to play another Protoss, Sir Maligant.
Wait, don't I play Cranky though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be updated after.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then the winner of us goes to Sir Maligant, and then it pretty much lines up. Okay.
And then after that we have Sopuli versus Grey Archon. Good luck, Sopuli.
Thank you.
And yeah, it just feeds up and up and up until you get to the Code Championship. Obviously, my name is up there as well. Me, Nucleo. I'm going up against Dark Menace for the first time. That should be a pretty good series. Haruz matches up against Antoine Q yet again. They played in the Season 10 finals, the team finals, and it was a 2-0 in favor of Antoine Q. So I'm sure that Haruz is feeling some kind of way about that, and he's going to bring the fire back. And yeah, Chatomic is just sitting at the top waiting to play people. He's just too good at the game.
He's the final boss.
He deserves it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've played against him a few times in customs. He's so good with the bio. I don't know what is it about France, but every French Terran player, French Terran player are so good.
Yeah, they're
their DNA.
Yeah, he definitely takes a page out of Clem's book with his tactics for sure. Can tell you firsthand.
Not surprised though. It's the Clem's playbook is so simple, but it works so well.
Yep.
He just does it so efficiently.
So
Yep, and it looks like we got the brackets updated, so JMPZ will face Crankytoaster to decide who advances there.
So there's 10 players left fighting for the individual championship.
Yeah, exciting.
So 1 in 10.
Well, I don't know if you could just break it down in terms of probability like that.
Hey, you know what? All right, I have a 1 in 10 shot. Okay.
I roll a d10.
Yeah, I have a 1 in 10 shot. All right. Technically, the casters today have a 3 in 10 shot.
Yeah, gotta bring in the best builds and stuff like that to the table.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure, and we will see you next time for the finals, the Code S finals, and crown the total champion.
Yeah, thank everybody who voted on the new spider charts today. I know it was our first day doing that. Thanks, KJ, for making the spider charts like this. And it seems like they are very fun to do. And I look forward to continuing these and seeing people's ratings change based on how they grow.
Yeah, definitely a great feature. All right, guys. Well, we'll see you next time.
All right, we'll see.
FSL Season 10 may have crowned its Team League champions, but the battle is far from over. Now the spotlight shifts to the individual championships, open to every player. This is where reputations are tested and legacies are forged.
I think I'm ready. Yeah.
Who will be Code S champion?
Competitors will be seeded into a structured bracket based on rankings, divided into groups that reflect their current standing. Staying true to tradition, the journey begins in Code B, rises through Code A, and ultimately culminates in the elite Code S tier. This is a gauntlet. Each group will fight for survival. One winner advancing upward, carrying momentum, confidence, and the weight of expectation into the next stage.
Even when I lost, I was like, damn, this was a fun game.
Fun, for the record, is what the F in FSL stands for, so that is a victory no matter what.
There you go.
Step by step, round by round, the field narrows until only one remains. Along the way, the top performer in each division will earn the title of Code Champion, a mark of excellence within their tier. But above them all stands the ultimate prize, the FSL Individual Champion. History tells